Hello, good evening. My name is Night Gazer. Welcome in. And today is part 10 of Trails in the Sky the Third. We'll just start it up. Okay. Maybe I'll turn it down. Oh, can't turn the camera. Strange's power is overflowing from the orb. Well, you can rest.
Take that! Take that! Take that! Good job. Keep it up.
Yeah, I'll show her in chain 3. The chest is empty. Oh, right. I gotta put that thing on.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
Um, was it Destiny card? Divine Blade Emblem. I don't have that. I don't know why.
Take that! Stay alert. This ain't over.
Two roads. Just as empty. Okay. Just as empty. I think they ran out of things to say.
Take this! Sorry.
Okay. What does that one do? Ooh, okay. Rawr. Is the arrow already stuck in him? Kevin Graham, you son of a bitch, how dare you? What? One of the heretics I killed, huh? Damn right I am. I'm Owen, the first of so many lives you claimed. Owen? He was a bishop in the Congregation of Divine Worship. He was also the one who hired those Jaegers to attack Astor House, all as a pathetic act of revenge after being exiled for corruption. Him? Like he says, he was my first target after taking up my role as a heretic hunter. I never thought I'd have a chance to see your ugly mug again. How's it feel to crawl around in this flaming pit for all eternity, unable to even die to break free from it all? It's hot. It hurts. I hate it. I hate it. It's hot. I hate it. I hate it. I hurt. Hate. Help me. Hot. Hate. Pain. Hate. Help. Hot. Hate. Hate. Help. 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 What a pitiful sight you are. Well, hey, I guess you're suffered enough that I can put you out of your misery. No more no more heat or suffering for you. Just a quick death and an eternal rest as a grimoire.
this!
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify this blackened earth. Thy will shall be of light, and if thou art truly Sephian guardians, grant me strength. Heaven's spear! Strike!
Just the little one.
I'll save you. Ta! Let's end this.
Oh, I've been poisoned. Like, oh, don't die!
I was not prepared.
Kevin? Alright, let's keep this up. I doubt we're near the exit just yet. We can't dwell here for too long.
Let's end this.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Go this way.
Take that! Ha! Ha! Be hot out!
No way!
Take that!
Okay.
Let's end this.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Okay. Hmm.
Take that!
Oh, heavenly servants of the gods. Goddess, my thanks to thee.
The chest is empty. Just save again. The chest is empty.
Take that!
Gah. Please, let me eat you. I'm so hungry. A child? His name's Elmer. He was a young boy turned into a flesh-eating monster by a fanatical, devil-worshipping cult. They did it all through a ritual involving artifacts. I tried everything I could to save him. Every kind of thaumaturgy, I can never pronounce it, I could think of, but eventually the only option was to put him out of his misery. No. I can, right? You both look so tasty. So, go on. It won't hurt. You didn't deserve this, kid. I'm not gonna blame Adios either. If you want to resent someone, resent me. So, let me put you to peace a second time. No, I don't want to die. I just don't want to be hungry anymore. Oh, there's 3. Ah, can only do one.
Let's end this. Let's end this.
Sorry, Kevin. Does his craft? Yeah, his craft does himself
I'll
too.
save you.
Oh, I should have done a heal. Oh wait. Oh well.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
I didn't want to get out of bed for a week after that one. How times change. This is practically another day for me now. Kevin. Why? Why have you been trying to deal with all this on your own all this time? You could have at least talked to me. I choose the path I walk by myself, Rise. What right do I have to drag others down with me? Especially you. Yeah, that's not why I didn't talk to you about, no. That's not why I didn't talk to you about it at all, is it? I think more than anything, I was afraid. I didn't want you to see me trying to hurt myself, to punish myself. I was afraid that if you did, the bond between us would be severed forever. And that thought alone was too much to bear. Yeah, I bet that was the real reason. I was right. You're stupid. You're the stupidest person I ever met. Couldn't you use something a little more affectionate? I called you a dummy before, right? That one's cute. Hello. I guess being stupid suits me. You dummy. You blockhead, you half-wit. That's an impressive collection of insults you've got in stock. You okay now, Rise? I'm fine. I don't need you to worry about me. I'll do all I can to get us out of here. So I don't want you to worry about me. I want you to rely on me. Okay. Okay, let's heal. And save again. Okay, we'll go this way. Oh, joy. Those little mirrors. Just Purgatorio. Is this one arts or is this? A mirror from hell shows sinners' punishment and it reflects art, so this is physical.
Take that!
O pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
And this one would be arts. The chest is empty. Physical.
Take this!
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Rise, learn infinity sparrows. Okay, just save again. Okay, well, we'll go around.
Good job. Keep it up.
I don't like it that the chest is empty. You should have added words in it.
Go! Infinity Sparrow!
Take this!
Get a sneeze. That was drawn out.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
I'll come back to you in a moment. The chest is empty. Grail locket. That's... sleep, blind, and freeze. Oops.
Good job. Keep it up.
Okay, I'm just gonna heal. Yeah, that's art. That's physical. This is art. What's this? Creates a crack in time and space and damage foes. Let's see what it does. Thank you for moving out of the way and disrupting my spell. Oh, not dark metal. Dawn blast.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
I'm so sorry, Kevin. I failed as your mother. But I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Mom? Is this... At least this way. At least this way. The two of us can... Ow. Okay.
O heavenly servants of
Take this!
The ghost of Kevin's mother curses all she sees and steals their abilities. Oh, nice.
Take this! Ha! Ha! Eat hot arrows! Ha! Take this! Ha! Ha! Eat hot arrows! Good job. Keep it up.
Damn, that one hurt. Kevin, you don't. If this place and everything in it was seriously what I wanted for myself, then I'm probably the biggest masochist who ever lived, don't you think? You don't need to force yourself to talk, Kevin. Sorry. I suppose this moment had to come sooner or later. I've been running away from Mom's death ever since the day I lost her. Always so desperate to look away from it all. But now, I feel like I can finally accept what happened. You're sure? Yeah, I am sure. Let's get going, Rise. There will be plenty of time to be sad after we get out of this place. Right now, we need to concentrate on living long enough to do that. Okay. Oh, you're different. No, you're not. You're...
No way!
Take this! Ha! Ha! Eat hot arrow! Take this! Good job. Keep it up.
I like the physical ones better.
Take this! Sorry, but you had to die.
Justice empty. Ooh, that was close.
No way!
Sorry, but you had to die.
No chest. Oh, maybe I should heal. Daryl! Why are you sleeping?
He's been sleeping multiple times.
I thought you were gonna watch the movie with her.
I am watching the movie. Now shut up.
She's snoring.
Shut up.
Items. There. Oh. Could have just done that. Oh, sorry. Okay, so oh, we're at the exit. The gates of hell. Those gates are distorted by steadfast serving to keep the living and the dead apart. Yeah, they have been accurately realized for sure. Too bad the testaments don't give us any clues as to how the two of us can force them open. Huh, nor do you have any chance of doing so. Who was that? About time. Oh, it's the professor. Okay. Wow. A pleasure to see you again, Kim and Graham. I never thought we have the pleasure of meeting face to face again. Certainly not the place beckoned with so many delightful particularities. I figured you might show up eventually. With this place being full of people I've killed, you wearing your ugly head was always a given. Who is he? He's the biggest sinner the church has ever been unfortunate enough to have in the ranks. The picture of the congregation of the sacraments, who went on to become the Angus in Ouroboros. George, the demon I put an end to half a year ago. That's him? Huh. Not discovering your identity was truly my most careless blunder. I never suspected that the priest before me would be the one to inherit the long vacant position of the Fifth Dominion. Life does so love its surprises, doesn't it? Well, that was the point. Me being the Dominion was deliberately kept secret so that I could serve as one of the congregation's trump cards. Of course, the truth's out in the open now, but it's fair enough price to pay if it means you're dead. Huh. The congregation always were a cunning bunch. They created such an elaborate scheme just to take out poor little me. Was the plan conceived shortly after your stigma first manifested? No, I'm sure it was. And after that, it was merely biding your time till you can make your move. With the Dominion, the Salt Pail, and a carefully designed game plan on their side, the odds of me escaping with my life were woefully slim indeed. You're right about how cunning they are. In that sense, you were probably just as right when you called me a damn dog. I was fine with being that way too. How respectful. No, how respectable of you. I must admit, I'm astounded. I had carried out plenty of my own research on stigmas and their capabilities. I had no idea a genuine article was capable of quite this much. What are you talking about? I expected that deep down you already know the answer, but it is my deepest pleasure to elaborate. The hell in which we stand in... No, sorry. The hell in which we stand is a reflection of your latent desires that you already know. But more specifically, the cause of this is your stigma. Huh? What do you mean? After the Aurelio's disappearance, Phantasma was thrown into a state of great confusion. After all, Phantasma was the Aurelio's subsystem. Without the Aurelio to control it, it was like a ship's worst captain had suddenly vanished, lost. To calm its own confusion, Phantasma sought a new master who could take the place of the Aurelio and control it. Specifically, to choose a person with the deepest trauma from among those close to Aurelio when it vanished. So they picked him. Its decision made, it found the stigma that existed within you and made a copy within itself. That stigma then manifested your latent desire, hell, here in Phantasma. And that is how both this and the Lord of Phantasma came into existence. Kevin? Well, I suppose that's enough exposition for now. And now that we're clear, and now that we're clear of all confusion, I have a proper position for you. We're not bringing you out to the living. One that will allow you to resolve all of this without a single loss of life. A tantalizing prospect, no? You can do that? Really? It's quite simple. You need only to cast away your humanity, nothing more. Your stigma rose from the ashes of immense despair and guilt. A better way to deal with this situation than to become a being that's not burdened by such worthless emotions, to become a truly self-supporting superhuman capable of controlling every facet of themselves. You're insane. That's no way for people to live. Yet it is the goal I obsessively pursue in both life and death alike. My research into stigmas was one part of my efforts to achieve it. My efforts with Joshua may not have borne fruit, but you are so very close to reaching it. And once you become a superhuman, you will be able to fully control your own stigma and merge as the new Lord of Phantasma. Silence, faceless. Stop trying to deceive them with that forked tongue of yours. Please, I'm doing no such thing. I only presented a modest proposal at best. Not one word I've said is a lie, I swear it. You could argue that I may feel resentment towards them for being instrumental in my death. At this point, that matters little to me. Everything pales in significance to seeing my long-cherished ambition realized. I abandoned the church teachings and joined Ouroboros in pursuit of creating a superhuman, and now I finally can. You're insane. We already went over that, Rise. We already know that he's insane. It's alright, Rise. You don't need to keep defending me. Kevin. I'm glad to see you understand me. I always knew you would see sense in the end. It's hard to disagree with the fact that I need to be stronger than I am. It was my weakness and my cowardice that led to taking Ruffian life with my own hands. It was my weakness and my cowardice that led to rejecting Mom and allowing her to die. And now, it's those same two qualities that have led to Rise and the others getting drawn into this mess to suffer. All of those things are on me, all of them. But you're absolutely right. But there's no need to despair any longer. You have it in you to overcome such weakness. Follow the path I've opened to you, and it will be a thing of the past, a mere memory. That's one option, sure. A good one too. But sorry, it's not the one I'm going to be picking. Man, I'm even more of a loser than I figured. Even now, I just can't bring myself to forget the taste of the chocolate I had that day. What? When Ruth and Rise found me, I was crushed beyond measure. I thought I'd never be able to stand up against and overcome the despair I felt. That's why that better yet sweet taste left such a strong impression on me. It's why it gave me the strength to move forward, even knowing how many hardships I waited. Because for every hardship, there will be just as much joy waiting for me. Kevin. So, sorry, Faceless. This thing ain't gonna work out between us. Very well. I'm not about to force you to change your mind, but let's see how far your pathetic sentimentality will take you when your lives are placed in mortal peril, shall we? Why can't we just fight him and not these devils? Actually, what does it say? Oh, excuse me. What? Oh, I need to go back one. If it will let me. Okay, well, we'll try. No. As start of no. A start in rostrum. We have to face both Guardians of Hell gates at once for this round, huh? You may be a Dominion, but certainly even you could realize you don't stand a chance of winning here. Not when you have to worry about that girl with you. Well, having second thoughts? Don't you dare listen to him, Kevin. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Don't let worrying about me stop you doing what's right. Well, you're right about our chances of winning. Two high-ranking devils and you against just two of us. Things aren't looking so hot. At least, that was before I knew I'm not the man I once was. What? Hello, Dixon. Kevin learned the S-Craft. Spear of Ur. This is a space element attack that hits all foes on the field and especially effective against devils. Yes. Wow. Impossible. What is that? This is the other side of my stigma. It's a light side. It's been there all along. I was just never able to see it until now. Yeah, I can do that later, Nixon. How can this be? Seems like I owe you. No, seems like I owe you a word of thanks, Faceless. Turning down that deal you threw out was finally allowed me to gain a little confidence in myself. As a token of my appreciation, you can be the first one to see what it can do as its victim. I always knew you were nothing more than a dog. Fine, have it your way. Let's see how much of a difference a change of color really makes against such overwhelming odds. I welcome you to try. Bottom down at 0.
Take this!
Go! Infinity Snow!
I can't attack. Maybe I should heal if I can. Okay. Oh, it made me smaller.
Let us how does that? Come, swim
Oh, now I'm confused. Okay, first.
Goddess bless you.
Ouch! She's dead.
It is not.
Oh, I can't do anything now. Yes, it can be.
crap.
Yeah, definitely crap. Let's do the wall first. Do I have it? Oh, I don't have. I've just the Earth Guard. I don't have the whole. Oh, that just sucks. Yeah. No, I don't have.
Take that!
Oh, I wanted to watch it. Oh well.
Oh, heavenly sir.
I need to heal. Is she in my thing? No. Actually, she needs this more than I do. Damn it. She's dead.
I was not.
Take that!
Damn it. Oh, I gotta.
Take that! Crap. This isn't good.
Okay, let's go to. Yeah. Okay, so. Okay, Okay, even though I want that to be kept on. Seal. Oh, when did I get this one? Well, he has the Grail Locket, so... Okay, do I have any food that can bring out my CP? Even though I don't have. No. Oh, it's CP 40 for all. What should I eat them? Oh, I'll figure it out. Okay, I'm not gonna read everything else again. I'll just fast forward. Oh. Okay, so 40, so that'd be 90. Lonnie just has, oh, restores. I only have one of those, unfortunately. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I'll be careful. Oh. I have a craft or impede, delay. Or maybe I should just attack.
Take that!
Damn it, I was gonna watch it. Just getting to do that. Okay, so... Ah, oh, come on! Ugh. Okay, you're gonna... Oh, I don't have zip. Okay. Crap, I don't have the other one. Can you seal her? Okay, on the next one. Ouch! What did he ever do to you, you asshole? And I did again. I didn't watch it. Jeez. Okay, that took out the devils. There's that 61. Wait, I'm looking at... Wait, where's my items? Jeez. Oh, 92. There we go. This time, I'll watch it.
O blue seal carved within my soul's abyss, become a pillar of light upon this purgatory. Fly, holy spears of heaven!
That was good.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
We're using 3 of those. Not bad. Now I get a serum capsule. Well done. For as long as Phantasma exists, I will never die. I'll always be watching you from here, Kevin Graham. Watching to see just how long you can continue to desperately play through tough before accepting the reality around you. Yes?
That scared me.
Yeah, I know. Dad said he was going to do that to you when you were watching the movie. They're watching Portuguese. First time for her to be seeing it. Okay. I desperately played tough, huh? I wish I could disagree. What do you mean? Kevin? Kevin! How are you? Are you alright? I'm fine. I think I just overdid it some. Again. I'll be okay though. I won't flip over like I did last time I pulled this. Not after I've made my mind up to finally face roof head on. Good. Still, we might have beaten them, but we're not really in the best situation here, are we? How are we supposed to get that door open? I don't think we're enough to get it to budge. Yeah, but we have come this far. We can't just give up. I think we're going to have to destroy it. As usual, you mind if we at least try something else before resorting to rampant destruction? Besides, I think this gate's the most important defining structure down here. What makes this a replica of hell more than anything? I can't see it being very easy to destroy. Hey! That sounds like... Is this a joke? Why is Gilbert here? Oh. I've been so happy to see someone in my life. And once again, you go out of your way to defy logic. We found you in some weird ass places, but this one has got to be the weirdest of them all. How did you get down here? His presence is more than a little suspicious. You're not working with the Lord of Phantasma, are you? The Lord of... what's it? No, forget it. We don't have time to chit-chat. We need to run, now, or we're done for. Huh? Was that... roaring? The sound of flapping wings? A lot of them? Eek! Are those devils? They're not as high ranking as the two we just beat, but they're no slouches either. How are we supposed to take this many on at once? Do something. This is your responsibility. I don't want to die. Not here. And you think we do? I sure don't. Damn it. I used too much of my stigma's power. I gotta at least try and give these two an opening to get away. But how? Stay back! Stay back! Kevin, I don't think I've got much of a choice here. Okay, and the door suddenly opened. Oh, there we go. Kevin, rise! Are you okay? Thank goodness we made it. What is this place? Hell? Oh my, this looks like a one-on-one replica of hell. My compliments to the designer. Nice to see you two hanging in there. And I can see we're in for a fun time. Why the heck is Gilbert with you? You guys! Why? After you fell down here, Celeste was gracious enough to search for your location. And thanks to you having the cube with you, we were able to find it. She finished connecting a path here only moments ago. This door will take you back up to the garden. Really? We appreciate it. I can't believe my luck. Anyway, the talk can wait until later. We'll charge in and try and force an opening in the ranks. You take that chance to break through and get through the gate. Hurry. Thanks. Truly, thank you. Then, shall we begin? A most thrilling dance with devils awaits. Righteousness shall be victorious. Fall before the blade of Evander. Let's do this! Right. That's cool. The distant flames. Save? Yes, we'll save. Now we have doors to open. That's about the long and the short of it. In other words, all of this, everything that's happened, it's my fault. All of you are victims who had the misfortune of knowing me and getting dragged into this. No apology is sincere enough, but I'm so sorry for what you have been put through. I'm not following. Why? I heard all you said, but I don't think you got any reason to be that sorry. Come again, Estelle? Based on what we have learned, Phantasman's choosing a new master was an inevitability. And something it would have done whether you were there or not. As such, after it lost the Aurelio, something like this would have happened no matter the circumstances. I agree. Phantasma would simply have chosen someone else and created a different world as a result of that trauma that laid within. The thought that you might have been chosen is nothing short of terrifying too. Everything that has happened to us in here so far is nothing compared to what we would have endured had that come to pass. Oh, Mueller, your words are like the sweetest kiss turned froze in the pond parting. Do you have that little faith in me? Your one and only? Perhaps everyone here would have been drawn into the most ravenous feast the world has ever seen, but nothing more than that. I'm scared. I'm disgusted. You're a special degree of creep, you know that? I want no part of this feast that comes from out of your brain. Count me out of this one. I can't help but feel you guys are kind of missing the point. Well, don't take this as me trying to defend you or anything, but but in a sense, it might have been a good thing you were chosen over anyone else. How do you figure? I'm lost as well. Your stigma's obvious, very powerful, and it's capable of exerting a lot of control over things. Enough so that Phantasma, as it is now, exists in a state of order. But what if it had chosen someone else? Would the world have been able to maintain order then? It's possible that Phantasma would have been unable to contain the chaos that ensued and gone out of control under someone else. Is what you're essentially getting at, right? I knew you understand, Joshua. If that had happened, a whole lot more people might have been caught up in this. Not that I've got a problem with lots of guests at a tea party. The more, the merrier. Come on, Ren. I think you're the only one who'll be having fun. She's right. I don't think you have got any reason to beat yourself up over this. We are all very different people from different walks of life. But right now, we are all here, sharing a common destiny. Yeah, in times like these, we've got to help each other out, right? Besides, this place relates to the Aurelio, which is the Burl's problem. From my perspective, you're a victim. I couldn't agree more. As such, Kevin, we would appreciate you continue to lead us as you have done so far. It's time to truly bring an end to what was started half a year ago. Well, what can I even say? First, I'm stupid when Rise pulls off the dumbest thing I ever seen, and now you guys. This must be the biggest group of idiots in all of Siberia. I swear, you wouldn't find a more gullible, naive bunch anywhere on the continent. I was happy to use each and every one of you for my own devices, right to the very end. So how can you be so... It's alright, Kevin. Kevin? Sometimes you just have to know when to give in. And you're at the point right now. Your luck ran out the second you got stuck with us.
Of course, scared me.
We got stuck with you, you mean? Spending too much time with pushy, meddling good do-gooders who don't know when to quit like you is bad for anyone. You want to say that again? Well, all those things describe you to a T. That much is true. You certainly do. I think I think they're your good points, though. Yeah, so do I. I think it's still rubbed off on all of us at this point, and that's not a bad thing. Thanks, guys. Group of idiots is right. We're smack dab in the middle of a shitty situation here, but you wouldn't know it by looking at us. We have a team this particular. What do we have to fear? There's a chance we could even overthrow the airborne government if we put our minds to it. Need I remind you that that's not something an airborne prince should be saying it out loud. Alright, I know when I'm beat. We're in this together. And this time, I actually mean that. Got it. And we're happy to have you with us. Anyway, at least now, we know exactly what we need to do here. We need to defeat Ruffian, the Lord of Phantasma. There's no getting around that. Unfortunately not. Indeed. With that said, just where is she? You didn't encounter her in hell, did you? She disappeared right after the two of you fell down there. That's a good question. I think it's safe to say she wasn't down in hell with us. If she had been, she would have shown herself at some point. Yeah. But then, where is she? I believe I can answer that. Celeste? Didn't realize you were here. I can't thank you enough for saving our hides earlier. Truly, I doubt we would have been able to get out unharmed if not for your assistance. We're both grateful beyond words. I was more than happy to help. All of us here are in the same predicament. Myself included. You can even think of me as another one of your companions if you like. Naturally. What kind of answer are you thinking? No, what kind of answer are you thinking you can give? Yes. It took some time, but I was able to ascertain her current location. What? Really? Is that what you've been working on all this time? Yes, it is. During my investigation of the seventh plane, I was able to gain an understanding of the layout and the contents of Phantasma as a whole. I also discovered that the Lord of Phantasma isn't in any of the planes, rather, she's outside of them. Phantasma consists of more than just the planes? What is it like outside of them? Think of the planes you have been exploring like a giant multi-layer structure in the center of Phantasma. They're all you have known up until this point, but this world consists of more than them. That said, the rest of Phantasma is just a vast barren wasteland at this point, abandoned and devoid of life. Hard to picture without seeing it for myself. Do you know where in this big abandoned wasteland she is? Because if it's that vast, just knowing she's there probably isn't going to help us much. I have a relatively good idea where in it she is, thankfully, although that doesn't solve the core problem. I fear the word vast doesn't do the scale of the wasteland itself justice. I believe it's roughly the size of the continent where you live. Holy crap. It's the size of Zemeria? That is going to pose a problem. Crossing an area that massive on foot would take months, maybe even longer. Do we not have any other means of transport that we could use? I'm not sure my power would be of any use to you here. I can't place monuments too far from this garden, for one thing. Even if we did commit ourselves to trekking across the whole thing on foot without the cube's power, we couldn't come back and resupply. Trying to take several months' worth of food hardly seemed realistic. Well, this is a tough one. I can only think of waiting for her to come to us. What's up with you, Sword Stuff? Got something on your mind? Well, I was just thinking, why not use the Arthelli? What? The replica we encountered on the first plane? Yeah. This world is supposed to react to the desires of people in it, right? So while that Arthelli might not be the real one, it looks just like it. Everyone's here pretty familiar with the real thing and how it looks, so it seems like it looks like a ship we could all picture flying easily. Maybe if we all wish for it to fly together, it might actually happen. Sorry, I'm being silly, aren't I? That could be said with Bobcat. Or Powder Matter, for that matter. I don't know what's gotten into me. This isn't something an engineer should be saying. I don't think you're silly at all, Tita. In fact, I think that's a fantastic idea. You do? It does seem like the easier something... No. It does seem like the easier something is to imagine, the easier it is to have it realized in Phantasma. And both you and Julia are familiar with the exact structure of the Arthelli, while most of us here have seen and been on board it. This might actually work. There's clearly no rule saying airships can't exist here either, given that we have already been on the Black Ark. Well, Celeste, do you think it would work? The Arts Alley was a ship you used to board the Ark, I believe. Then, if I were to feed the image of it flying, then back into the system, I think this may actually be possible. If all of you are on board, the white wings will take to the sky once more. We can really make this happen? I can't believe it. Well done, Tita. Totally. You really outdid yourself this time. Wait a second. Does this mean we might be able to make the Bobcat fly? There's a copy of that here too. Oh, you're right. How many of you are familiar with that? Crap, I forgot about that. I think Josette and I are the only ones who have actually flown in it. Sharia, Oliver, and I have technically been in it, but that was just as stowaways. Yeah, and that was back when we were investigating that airship hijacking. What a fond memory that adventure made now that I look back. I'm not sure what the odds of success would be then. That's a rather small number of people. I think it would be wise to focus on trying to revive the Arceli first. Okay. Still, this sounds like a much better plan than trying to walk there on foot. We should prepare for departure at once, then make our way to the Arceli. Don't gotta tell me twice. We'll have a lot in store for us if we're able to make this work. However, I should warn you all of one thing. Once you have flown the Arceli to the area where the Lord of Fantasma awaits, that will be it. You will be unable to return to this garden ever again. Please be mindful of that. Never? Not even once? Because we won't be able to use the cube's warp functionality anymore. Correct. Using it to warp is only possible when you are within a certain range of the garden. Go outside of it, and it's no longer possible. So before you depart, I would ask that you make absolutely sure you have everything you need and are ready for whatever you may find there. Good to know. It wouldn't hurt to do some extra training then. I don't doubt we're all going to have to play our part in the things to come. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't mind getting in some exercise myself. Wouldn't want to wind up being the one to drag the group down. This would be our last opportunity to open the doors scattered throughout the plains and take anything we find too. Absolutely. It's probably best I step down as leader for the time being then. If you're just door hunting or trying to get some extra practice in, I'll only get in the way. If anyone else wants to learn how to use the cube or fill out my notebook, I'll be happy to teach you. Just let me know. Let's just be sure that when the time comes, we leave with no regrets. Right. Well, there's that one door that I might not be able to do because it requires 400 pounds. Oh, they really gave us the... well, I can't form a party yet until I actually know who I'm gonna use for the doors. Okay. Actually, I will put Kevin back in. Alright, Kevin. Alright now.
You ready?
Nope.
Move out. You're right, please.
Oh, because there's that tournament. Oh wait, no. Actually. No. This should be fun. I would prefer 8. Oh, if only we could have 5 members. Okay. The first thing I want to do is I'm not going to read each page of those books. I'm just going to skim through them because that's actually a achievement for Steam. I know I'm not going to get 100% on this game. But I'll try and do all the doors I can. Okay. I did fine, right? I should actually sit down and actually read this. Read all the books. I didn't even do that in the last game. Did I do? Oh, oops. Ah, damn it. Okay, I think I got them all. Maybe I should do 3 one more time. Okay, the books over here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 'Oh, I just did that one. Okay, these ones are pretty short. Oh, come on. Oh no, hold on. Don't do that. No, not. Oh, no. 15. $14. 17. 19. Ah, stop doing that. Okay. Okay, oh. Pants. Don't talk to me, please. I'm too tired to move another muscle. Just leave me alone. Come on, get it together. If you're just gonna loaf around here, we're gonna leave you behind. And that you shall. Okay, there's another bookcase on the other side. You have done well to read all of my fragments of knowledge. In praise of your inquisitiveness, allow me to grant you my blessing. Oh. Okay. That was it? Okay. Why is Agate all down here by himself? Sounds like this is it. The end's finally in sight. Better train myself as best as I can. I'm gonna need it. But you're not training, you're just sitting on your ass. Okay, so we have doors. Actually, should I bring that up? Okay. So moon doors. Bring me, okay, we already did that one. Is there more than... Okay, so we did move. Okay, we did that one. We did that one. Bring to me the dance for silver locks. I'm pretty sure we did that one. Yes, we did, because it was her and the receptionist from Roulette, whatever her name was. So we did that one. Okay, we did door 3. Door 4 we already did. That was for Shines Like the Sun and Me the Boy Who Shares the Light. We did that one. And this one, happiness comes in many forms. It can be in many ways. Present to me a form of happiness you have obtained. Only then shall the door open. So door 4, no. Door 5 is... Well, it just says Jenna's old schoolhouse. So I think this will probably be Chloe? I don't know. We could put Chloe in, I guess.
Right.
Okay, let's save. Or would it be Chloe and... I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's totally random. I don't know. They're not giving me much clues. But since it's the school... It was almost time for Matron Teresa's birthday. The children were keenly aware of this fact too. One by one, they finished their chores early and gathered to decide what to do for it. After all the matron always did for them, they wanted to make it an occasion to remember. But they still hadn't decided what to get her as a present. There had to be something out there that was perfect for her, something that would make her really happy, but what? Can I finish watering the plants, then, Daniel? You can take care of the flower beds, Polly. As for me, I'll go help with the cooking. Then we're gonna decide on what to get the matron as a present. Yep. So let's hop to it. Okay. Now, this just leaves Clem. Where is he? He should be back by now. This isn't the first time he's taken forever coming back home either. I wish he grew up. Let me help you with the cooking, matron. Oh, that's quite all right, Mary. I'll be fine. It's good for you to rest up once in a while. I'm always burdening you by having you help me and take care of the children. That's not true. It's not a burden at all. I'm happy to help. Besides, I'm the oldest one here. It's only right that I help out wherever I can. I can't sit around doing nothing when Chloe's so busy and Garcelle either. Well, if you don't need help with the cooking, I'll go and clean our room. Clem went and messed it up all up again this morning, so it could probably stand to be tidied up some. Oh, wait. What was that? I hope Daniel didn't try and water the chickens instead of the plants. I'll go and take a look just in case. Phew, so much to do. I appreciate that she's always doing so much to try and help out. I can't help but feel that she's overworking herself a little lately. Oh, you're back, Clem. Well, did you manage to buy the decorations we need for Matron's birthday? No, you didn't. Don't tell me you didn't buy anything. Well, I was gonna, but I ended up hearing this really interesting story instead. Several hours earlier. Want to know the only thing that freaked me out? I could hear it in the living room. Oh. The maggots! The maggots in the chicken! The meat! Ugh.
Not the guy ripping his face apart. Not that. That's fine. The food? It's food! I don't want. No, I don't want food anymore.
Well, that would actually taste good right about now. A happiness stone? Indeed, it's a magical stone with a golden glow, said to bring happiness to those who possess it. I'm sure you're aware of how the goddess created this continent in ancient times. When that happened, her power showered down upon the land as an infinite number of particles, their light radiant and divine. Most of those lights were fleeting, but not all of them. Some of those particles of light remained hidden by mist Those particles of light remained hidden by mist in tall mountains. Over time, they grew in size bit by bit, and that is the origin of the happiness stones. That's so cool, isn't it? Still, as you can imagine, it's especially rare that anyone finds one. After all, they only develop in the deepest regions of the tallest mountains. That's not somewhere people go every day. But you said you did when you went on that expedition to the far north, right? You got it. It was on the second mountain in Tigis. A perilous place full of snow and ice. Even the slightest loss of footing would have sent me cascading into the ravines below, and the never ceasing blizzard assaulted me from morning to night. Before I knew it, even my food supply had run out, and I was left wandering that white desert alone, not knowing how much longer I had left. are you doing? I thought Dad told you to go to bed.
What? Huh?
Jordan,
Hi.
it's bedtime. It's 12:30. At times I had to fend off the assault of various monsters, while other times I found myself almost plunged upside down down the cliff sides. But while the experience may have been enough to take out most ordinary men, it wasn't enough to take me down. I clung desperately to the razor-sharp ice walls. Good night. Love you. I clung desperately to the razor-sharp ice walls, making my way gradually further into the mountains, never once letting my resolve waver. Man, you're so cool. No matter what happens, don't give up. That's my policy, and it should be yours too. Be like the mighty Captain O'Neill, invincible. Regardless, after overcoming countless trials and obstacles before me, I finally found that faintly glowing stone. My hands shook, but I reached down and picked it up. And the second I did, the raging wind stopped as if they had never been blowing at all. Then the morning sun began to shine through the clouds above. That light hit the stone, and it began to glow with a glistening, radiant beauty. It was like something out of this world. I never heard of that before. It sounds so dreamy. See, I told you it was amazing. It must be so pretty and so cool. I wish I could find a pretty magical stone like that. Mr. O'Neill tells the best stories, doesn't he? Yeah, that was a great story. Okay, move your butt, Daniel. We're gonna go and find a happiness stone. What? Wait a second. Clem, where do you think you're going? Where do you think? The only tall mountains around here are the Crone Mountains. Chloe said they were the tallest point in the world, too. If we're going to find ourselves a happiness stone anywhere, it's got to be there. And we're going to find one. We are. I'm going to be an invincible guy just like Mr. O'Neill was. Clem, I understand why you're so desperate to find one. Really, I do. But Mr. O'Neill's stories are, well, you just wait here with Mary. We'll be back before you know it. Let's get moving, Daniel. Wait, Clem. Wait for me. I want to be invincible guy too. Just make sure the matron doesn't find out about what we're planning for our present, Mary. It's going to be a surprise. I know that. But listen to me, Clem. Mr. O'Neill's stories are... Listen to me. He's so stupid. Both for not realizing Mr. O'Neill's stories are all made up and for not listening to me trying to tell him. Working some of the testaments into one doesn't make the rest of what he's saying credible. It doesn't matter how long he spends trying to find a happiness stone. He's not going to. Still, I wish they really did exist. They sound so lovely. Mary, Earth to Mary. Oh, sorry. Don't make me jump like that. You really scared me. They went away now, but we still don't know what to do for the matron's present. What are we going to do? I'm surprised that story didn't have any effect on you. It might not be real, but I thought it was pretty touching. Touchy? She'll never be quite all there, will she? This is why I need to look out for everyone. Let's just let Clem and Daniel do what they want. Clem's not going to listen to us even if we go after him anyway. Excuse me. Which means we're going to have to think up a present ourselves. If only I knew what would be good enough. Shall we go and have a look along the shore? There might be some pretty shells there. If we collect enough of them, we might even be able to make a necklace for her. That sounds like it might make for a good present, right? Okay, let's get going. Okay. What do we do about monsters? Okay, it says go to the beach and examine seashells. Oh. Mary looked in the sand for seashells. Oh, a pink pretty one. It's cracked. What a shame. Mary looked in the sand for seashells. I can't see any pretty ones around here. Mary looked. I can't see any nice looking ones around here. How nice it would be to jump into a happiness stone. This one feels kind of nice in the hand, but I'm not very fond of the color. I prefer one a little lighter. Nope, nothing but garbage here. What kind of terrible person would throw a used cigarette on the beach? Adults can be so awful sometimes. It seems like a good idea on paper. I can't do much with it without any nice shells to use. I wish those happiness stones actually did exist. One of those would be a perfect present for the matron. What you think about, Mary? What's that stone? Oh, yeah. Polly, do you think it's possible that happiness stones might be real? Huh? Do you want one so you can be happy? Well, that wasn't really what I meant. Just, don't you think it would be romantic if something like that really existed? Happiness is all around us. What's that? What? I don't know. It's really shiny though. Oh, so that's what it was. Well, it surely counts as romantic, but I'm not too sure a chain alone is going to make much of a present. We need a little more than that. You can have it if you want. You were the one who found it. It might not be fitting for a present, but it's still pretty. Take good care of it, okay? Okay. Oh. It's Lucia. Oh, Polly, Mary. Hey kids, having fun playing on the beach? Yes, that's right. We were trying to find some nice shells actually. Shells? Huh? Well, take care, alright? I'm not going to tell you not to play here, but you just keep your eyes peeled for monsters. We will. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any here today. You're going somewhere, Lucia? Well, I was. You know about the bazaar starting today in Menoria, right? We went to We went to put up some posters for it in Rouen. You just reminded me of it, in fact. I want to go. You should totally go then. It would be really fun, trust me. Okay, let's get a move on. Hey, don't tug on my arm like that. Wasn't he one of those bracers to help us before? I can't remember his name though. There was Karna, Elise, Kurt, and him. What was his name? Mary. Oh, sorry, Polly. What is it? I'm gonna go to the bazaar. The bazaar? Oh, right, sorry. Well, we might find something that works as a present there if we do. Okay, let's go see if we find something. Okay. Wait a second. It's not safe to go running off on your own, Polly. Let's go together, okay? Okay. Oh, isn't this... It's a treasure chest. Do you want to see what's inside? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Much to Mary and Polly's dismay, the chest is empty as can be. No! I should have known that was not going to be possible. Oh, that was a quick trip. Okay, well, did we go inside? Today is the start of the bazaar here in Manoria. I feel like I should donate something to sell there, too, but I don't know what. It wouldn't feel right just donating leftovers from the shop. I want something a bit more special than that. There is a bazaar starting in town today. I'm planning to head over there to help out this afternoon. Maybe I should sell a few potted plants there too. Can I help you? Oh, I remember your name now. It's Black. It's Grant. Do me a favor and try remembering it next time. Excuse me. Oh, you came after all. Well, it sounds like fun. Oh, it is. You'll have loads of fun, I guarantee it. Where in town is it being held, Lucia? It's in the cabin attached to the windmill. Go and buy tons of stuff, okay? Okay, I guess we don't have to talk to everybody. So is this it then? What a small bazaar. Wow, this is so cool. Yeah, there's so much available here. I wonder if there's anything that would make a good present for the matron. There has to be with all that's here. A bazaar actually seems like the kind of place you might actually stumble upon magical items like the happiness stone. But I wouldn't even know where to start. Nothing I see looks like it anyway. There's something in particular you're looking for that I could help with? maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask. Sir, do you happen to know where I can find a happiness stone? A what? It's a stone that makes people happy just by owning it. I really couldn't tell you. Sorry, sweetie. That's alright. Sorry for the trouble. You know, I do remember hearing a funny story about the Chrome Mountains one time that might be worth hearing. I've got no idea if it's true or a bunch of hooey, but would you like to hear it? Yes, please. It's an old story I heard from my dad a while back. Something about them glowing gold all of a sudden once a year, around this time of year, as it so happens. Apparently, if a traveler happens to be walking along them at exactly that time, they undergo what I can only describe as a strange experience. And then they become happy. Nice, isn't it? Phew. What should we do now? What should we do, Polly? This actually sounds like it might be true after all. Maybe there really is something out up in the mountains. Mary. The golden glow, tall mountains, it all fits. Maybe there really is a happiness stone to be found there. She's not listening. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to go and take a quick peek up there, would it? Say, Polly, you know, Clem and Daniel came to the bazaar earlier, Mary. What? They came to do some shopping and said they were going into the Chrome Mountains. They said they're all ready too. Seriously? I didn't even notice. Well, you are spacing out a lot lately. I can't believe they're thinking of heading into the mountains. Meech and Teresa is always telling us not to go any farther from the orphanage than Menoria. But you want to go into the mountains too. That's, I'm planning on doing it to get her a birthday present. That's very different, and it'll only be for a minute or two. Besides, we got to go and bring those two home now. That's important enough on its own. Then we can just search for the present while we're there. We can't tell Matron about this, right? Absolutely not. We can't. She can't know about the birthday present, right? Let's go. Stick close to me, Polly. Well, which way should I go? Or should I? Oh, maybe I should go to the crew. Say, Polly, what do you think those? Oh, damn it! Huh? I hate when Bubbles are too fast to read. I'm not saying that I believe him or nothing. I'm just saying if it's true and make a perfect present for Teresa. Wait, Polly? Don't tell me she's lost. Polly? Polly, where are you? Or should we go back or Polly! Polly! I told her to stay close to me too. Where could she have gone? She's hopeless. Polly, come on out. Polly! I can't find her anywhere. This is all my fault for being so careless. I shouldn't have taken my eyes off her. I never do this either, so why did I do it this time? Wait a second. Is this the right way? Which way did I come from again? Polly! Answer me, Polly. Polly, want a cracker? Where are you? Where have you gone? Huh? Where am I? I've never been this far from the orphanage before. It looks like Polly's not the only one who's lost. What am I doing? I need to be strong to look after the other children. I gotta find Polly. This is all my fault. This is all my fault. I never should have believed in that silly story. I should never have taken Polly so far from the orphanage. How could I have messed up so badly? You. I gotta find Polly. If a monster like that finds her before I do, I don't even want to think about it. Please, be safe, Polly. Polly! Polly! Where are you, Polly? Answer me, please. Pant. Polly, please, just come out. I know I messed up, so please, just come out. Eek. I mustn't cry. Sniffle, sob. Bleach. It's mad chilly this time of year, huh? Strange monster. Yawn. Maybe I should go catch some more Z's. Who are you? Huh? Well, what's the big deal? Don't scare a dragon like that. I thought my heart was gonna go pumping right on my chest. Huh? What? Something on my face, little bitty? You're weird. Hey, it's way not it's way not cool to laugh that much. Sorry, what are you doing here anyway? Who, me? I was just keeping my head low while all the scary stuff was going down. Scary stuff like what? Like the Glorious and the Arulu and junk. Didn't you hear about them? I don't think so. Huh? Okay, are you a baby dragon? Yuppers. I'm only 320 years old. What, really? Why are you surprised? That's totally normal. It is? I'm not sure about that. Anyway, I'm bored. I want some grub. Do you know if there are any dandelions that bloom around here? Is that what you eat? Sunflowers are yummy delicious too. They taste just like the sun, no lie. I don't know that. Oh, I know. Ta-da! You can have one of my super special sandwiches. They haven't got any dandelions or sunflowers in them, but they got some plants from our garden in them. So I'm sure they'll have a sunny taste to them. Okay, I'll put mine now. So, what do you think? Munch, munch. That was so good. I made it all myself too. Aren't I amazing? Oh, wow, you're crazy amazing. Can I have another one? Another one? But I only got one left. And that one's supposed to be mine. Give me half then. Pretty please? Well, I suppose I could. Okay, you win. It's sure getting chilly now. You think? Do you have trouble dealing with a cold? Nuh-uh. I do awesome with a cold, I swear. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I'll go gather some firewood, okay? I'll get a lot warmer if we start a fire. Just wait here, okay? Okay. Can you be fast though, please? Well, you're such a demanding little dragon, aren't ya? Huh? I thought you were going to wait for me. But it's getting dark now. Being out in the dark alone is kind of scary. Hug. There. Feel any better now? Hey, stop that. You're tickling me. You're so soft and you smell so nice. Huh? This smells like... I can't remember. This smell is just somehow familiar. I'll help you look for firewood too. That way we'll both be warmer. That sounds great. Here's some. That's it. I don't think there's anywhere else. You would think I could get over there, but I don't know. Oh, a patch of flowers. Okay. I think that should be enough. Okay, this should do. Wait, we're gonna need some fire to get this started, aren't we? Don't sweat it. I got this. Wow. You can really breathe fire. Anyone can do it if they practice enough. No, they can't. Uh-huh, they can. I only learned how to do it recently, too. Oh, really? I wonder if I'll able to do it if I practice enough. I'm sure you could if you practice for 320 years like me. I'm not even going to live that long. You're so soft. And I'm sure I know this scent from somewhere. But where? This is so warm. Achoo. Hmm? Hmm. He's gone. I guess that's it. I guess I'll go home. Going the wrong way, chick-click. You would think the bridge would give her a clue. This is not the way home. Oh, there she goes. Matron, I'm so sorry. You saved me. You can fly? I'm still a kid, so yep. Can you only fly if you're Lolo? Well, no, grown-ups can too. It just causes problems. That's not much of an answer. Today was fun. What? Hey, are you okay? Wake up. Oh, good. You woke up. You okay, Mary? Huh? What happened to that weird monster? Monster? Were you attacked? No, but there wasn't any monsters, just you. That's weird. Was that all a dream then? Mary! Mary! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. How can you be fine? I promise Chloe and Joshua that I protect everyone. I promise. If anything happened to you, them. Why do you always gotta try and do crazy things alone anyway? We were all gonna look for the matron's birthday present together. Don't go off and start doing dangerous stuff by yourself. He's right, Mary. We were really worried about you. We were all looking for you together. Because you went to disappear on us. Wait. I'm sorry, and thanks. Huh? What do you think he asked for? I wasn't worried or nothing. I just figured we could look for you while looking for a present. You remember how Clem forgot to buy those decorations when he was in Mr. O'Neill's shop, right? That was why we went over to the bazaar to do a bunch of shopping there, so we could get what we needed for the matron's birthday. He said he had to go do it because it would be a big pain in the butt for you. Shh, don't tell her everything. Anyway, then we headed over to the Crone Trail and... Ow! You're hurting me, Clem. I felt so happy for some reason. I feel like I just had a dream. A really, really nice dream. Mary, are you okay? You aren't sick or anything or something, are you? Are you alright? I'm sorry. Excuse me. Are you alright? Feeling dizzy or nauseous? Oh, I'm fine. I was just spacing out a little. A lot's happened. Excuse me. A lot's happened, you see. Okay, then. Okay, troops. Let's start heading back. What? But we still haven't found a person yet. Maybe not, but you're all downright exhausted from looking around for one. The young lady here looks like she could do with some serious napping too. I'm fine, honestly. Nope, not hearing it. I'll escort you all back home, so take it easy and get some rest for today. If any of you were to get sick from overexerting yourselves, the matron would be really upset, wouldn't she? You can always keep searching for a present tomorrow. I'll give you a hand, okay? Wow, really? You're pretty cool for a guy who looks so boring. Wow. Ouch, just kick me down while you're at it, why don't you? Huh? What's this? Wow, that looks... You don't think that could be... Whoa. It's a happiness stone. Yeah, it must be. Flip suddenly chimed that he had an idea as he took an old pendant out of his pocket. He grumbled that it was only something he stumbled upon at the bazaar. With everyone's encouragement, I decided to try setting the happiness stone in the center in hopes that it would fit. It fit perfectly, too. It was as if they were always meant to be together. Polly's golden chain turned out to be the perfect length as well. Finally, we placed it in a small box that Daniel had kept with him, wrapped it up in wrapping paper, and the perfect necklace was born. This is the same smell the monster gave off. Is that because I gave her the happiness stone? Mary? I understand now. It's the warm smell of happiness. Honeymoon. Okay, those stores the happiness stone. Okay. So we didn't need Chloe at all for that stone. Okay, so for the star stores, God, there's a lot. Oh, we're missing one. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Can't there be 15? I don't think there would have been one in hell. Okay, hold on. Oops. No. Okay, so we have to go back. Anyway, so the sun doors. Okay. So we did sun door 1 with Josette. Sun door 2, Estelle. That was the fishing. Sun door 3, Arena, which we have to go back. Okay. Oh, dear. Okay, first note, if you receive the Jinyu from Star Door 5, clearing this battle with Annalise will power up her sword. Good to know. For the arena fight. Note 2, fighting the boss on the last round have the potential to freeze your game. Make sure you save before you start the fight. Then what's the point of doing the arena if it's gonna freeze your game? I think that's gonna be a no. I already had problems with finding Agate because of his spell would kick me out of the game. Okay, door 5. Okay, door 5. Bring to me the girl who entrusts her feelings to the blade. And then the door will open. Oh wait, that's the sun door. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Bring me the guardian of the royal family, the blade that serves the imperial house. We did that one. To those who have not proved themselves in battle are not worthy of stepping aside. Should you wish to deem worthy, struggle through 100 battles. Only then shall the door open. Well, we have. So, let's go back to base. Not too sure who should be in that. Okay, if that's... Okay, so gotta go up. Star doors. They're not in order. So, door 5. Requirements, Elise. Okay. So we had to put her in? It doesn't say. Okay, where was it? Bring me the guardian. Okay. Those who prove. Okay, so it's door 2, not door 5. Oy. Okay, so it doesn't say anything, it just says went over 100 battles. Not too sure if I did or not. Maybe you should. Even though nobody will have ports on them.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so. Okay, before entering, I'm just going to take a small bathroom break and I'll be right back. Okay, so just save before entering. Those who have not proven themselves in battle are not worthy of stepping inside. Should you wish to deem worthy, struggle through 100 battles. Only then will the door open. Will it work? Okay. I have no idea what's beyond that door. Hopefully it's not game. Excuse me. Enclosed is a report on the damage dealt to the former principality of North Ambria by the salt pail. Also contained within its research on the pail itself. Holy City of Tyria, Congregation of the Sacraments. Okay. I hereby present this report to you, Your Holiness, ever at the side of the goddess. This report contains classified information and may only be read by those with clearance to do so. Certain sections of the utmost secrecy also have been blacked out. Well, that kind of sucks. Progression of events after the Pale's appearance. July 1st, 1178, 5:45 a.m. An urgent report came in from the Holyask Cathedral and then Principality, now a state of North Ambria in northern Cimmeria. It stated that a giant white pillar so tall it appears to kiss the clouds had appeared on the outskirts of the city. Bishop Alexia, the one who sent the report, behaved as if extremely unsettled by what was happening. By urgent order of the committee, 2 knights of the Grosritter, an 8th Dominion, aka the Roaring Lion, and a squire, both of whom were working on another mission in a nearby nation, were dispatched to perform a formal investigation. They hurried to the scene via the 8th Merc unit. Please note that the Merc had only recently been put into use at this point. They arrived promptly in at 6:22 a.m. This is what they saw. Enclosed is a photograph of the object known as the salt pail. At this point, however, it was far larger than the term pail would suggest. It was more akin to the massive tower that soared hundreds of ards into the air. The 2 knights provided the following observation regarding the situation on their arrival. We were met with a mighty hailstorm blowing in our direction from the Holyask, or so it appeared at first, till we eventually realized the storm contained not ice but salt. The object's surface is completely covered with salt, making it impossible to tell what it may actually look like underneath. The surrounding air has become powder salt, and it falls to the ground like snow falling on a tundra. The spread of the saltification process was startling rapid, and an affected area spread in the blink of an eye. By the time the Grosritter arrived, the entrance landscape of the capital had turned to salt, and the lives of many who lived there, like the aforementioned Bishop Alexia, had already been lost. Yet, the spread did not stop there. The day after the salt pail first appeared, a vast coniferous forest zone north of the capital crystallized and collapsed. Oh, a vast forest zone. It turned to crystal and collapsed. Okay. Bridges also collapsed, rendering all of the main highways out of the city unusable. Please note that by this point, then ruler Prince Balamon had already fled the country to a nearby nation. Of course, the royals would leave. 2 days passed since the pail's appearance. By this point, roughly half of the entire principality had became a sea of salt. Countless refugees had fled to the southern side of the country because the river Greve stood between it and the affected area. Finally, 3 days after the pail's appearance, the solidification process stopped at dawn. As a result, the knights were able to advance on the capital of Haliakis with the hope of investigating the salt pail. That afternoon, they finally reached it, but what they found looked completely different from how the pail had before when they first arrived in North Ambria. In the center of the solidified area, they found an object that was a mere 2.5 arcs in height. Its surface was no longer blanketed in salt, rather it looked as if something had been carved out of it. It is now believed that the pail's mass decreased as the solidification process progressed. In a similar state, the pail had lost its power to turn swaths of the country to salt, but its ability to saltify was still very much intact. Anything that touched it, even for a millisecond, was instantly turned into salt, and it was of the utmost importance to handle it with care. In order to complete the mission with physical contact, the Grossritter required the use of a sacred tool, the Glippener, which was delivered to them from the high seat of Arteria. Since then, it has been kept closely sealed away deep within the high seat in Alteria. Still, while the recovery mission was ultimately deemed a success, the damage already caused was equally vast and significant. No damage to the surrounding nations was reported, but it resulted in the destruction of 3 of the 5 administrative districts of the principality, including its capital. Over a third of the total population, along with travelers from elsewhere, lost their lives. Holy... Wow. Well, where did this giant thing come from? This is to say nothing of an emotional damage. No, this is to say nothing of the emotional damage caused due to a sudden outbreak. The hearts of North Ambria people were overwhelmed with fear and uncertainty. Oh yeah, they would be. From the humanitarian and religious perspective, the swift response from the Septon Church was all but necessary. The decision was made to dispatch personnel to the region right away. And upon arrival, they set about rebuilding the damaged churches and healing both the physical and mental wounds of the people. Those who were left orphaned in the crisis were taken into gospel facilities where they would be cared for until adulthood. So the kids, okay. The northern region of the country, which had been turned entirely to salt, was placed under church's control and had been a restricted area ever since. Supplementary notes. After some time, the country's former leader, Prince, they changed his name, Beaumont, attempted to rebuild the government. But given that he fled the country during its hour of need, caring only for himself and not his people, all authority he once had was gone. Ooh, ouch. Oh, yeah, he kind of screwed himself over on that one. The following year, the country's people led an armed uprising, and the Principality of Northumbria was no more. Eventually, elections were held, and the country became a democracy, thus bringing about the birth of an autonomous state we know now. Excuse me. This was also when the former Principality armed forces reformed as a vigilante corps. Oh. Given the extreme poverty of the state, however, the majority of said corps considered gathering foreign currency to be of the utmost importance. Thus, this was how the large-scale Jaeger Corps, known as the Northern Jaegers, was first established. Oh, interesting. As far as the rest of Cimmeria was concerned, this is where the tale of the Salt Pail ends, but a number of very important questions still remain unanswered. Perhaps the most obvious of these is where it came from. Oh, yeah. Despite the considerable size of the object and that it appeared in the outskirts of a populated city, no information is available regarding the moment it first appeared. The most popular theory is that its appearance was due to something akin to spatial translocation, but no hard evidence exists to support this or any other theory. Or more important, however, is it positioning in the teachings of the Septon Church. The pail is clearly different in nature to artifacts, and it appears to be a more fundamental manifestation of the goddess, powers of creation. Committee report. With the limits of our knowledge at present, this is as far as we can get to the truth. There are some who have proposed it may be one of the Septarians, but no evidence has been found in legend or scripture to support this belief. Nevertheless, these questions and many others need answering, and the Congregation for the Sacraments continue to study the salt pail to this day. The most accepted proposal comes from those who believe the pail should be seen as nothing more than a gift from Adios, and they continue to consider various means for her church to make good use of it. How? Well, if it's just a big pile of salt, they can use it for cooking. The most realistic of these plans is to use it in the manufacture of a sacred tool used for execution. Parts of the pail are cut away using high-pressure water and then surrounded with a cylinder made from salt crystal. allowing them to be fired directly into the target without requiring the user to make direct contact. Should the bolt make successful contact with a human target, their whole body would turn to salt, killing him in mere seconds. So that's how... What's his name? The professor died. It was by an arrow. He... Kevin shot him through an arrow. He turned to a pillar of salt. There are no known means of reversing or stopping the process. This approach does not come without flaws. It seems unwise to be careless with an object we still do not understand the true nature of. For one thing, there are also humanitarian concerns with executing someone in this manner. Well, it's definitely a quick death. Still, it does bear mentioning that should there ever be a case where a target needs to be eliminated without fail, this would be the most surefire way to carry it out. It should go without saying that research on it is intended to continue into the future. Appendix regarding the aforementioned sacred tool. Trial use begins of the sacred tool. Top secret work only. Permission granted to use in the execution of fired from a bowgun. Results were extremely favorable. No damage was caused to the surrounding area. The target was also successfully erased. Appendix about the target. The target, blah blah blah, was orphaned by a salt pail when it first appeared. The brief history of is as follows. S1180 joins the Septic Church. S1185 joins the Congregation of the Sacraments as an official. S1190 promoted to bishop. Septon Calendar 1195 declared a heretic and excommunicated from the church. Interesting. Okay. Still, I would like to know how that salt pail got there. Do we find out later on in the... I don't remember if it was mentioned in... I don't think it was mentioned in Carspell series. Maybe in the Coldsteel series, but I don't... it's been so long ago. Almost 4 years. Okay, so that one's checked off. Okay, so... La 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 la. So... Star Door 4. Journey's End, yeah, we did that one. Star Door 5. And Elise, yes. Okay, Star Door 6. This is with... No, we already did this one. That was with Agate, with his buddies from Ruan, the Ravens. Oh, okay. Labyrinth of Light. F-15 Foundation overcome the trial. Okay. So let's bring in. Okay, that's Stardorf 7. Okay, let's go back to base. They recommend Tita and Joshua. But I'll keep coming in as well too. I'll keep what he has on him. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Sorry, Agate. Actually, you might be. Hold on. No, actually, no. We could probably have him back. No.
I am ready.
Ah!
Shall we?
Okay. So, okay, let me go back to my other page that I had. I'll use agates. Okay, let's do him first. He's good. Actually, where's Rise? I can take everything off her. Okay. Fire. Right. Well, okay, let's get his slots up then. Okay, she has a lot too. Okay. Okay, now Onyx. It's for CO2. I know I got CO2. And then Falcon's Eye, really? Okay, and then go back one. Oh. Okay, Tita. Oh, Tita has. Oh, well, I don't have Falcon Eye for her. I can put move. Or actually range too probably will work. Action. Actually, let's put action 4. Somebody has another quartz on them. There we go. Sorry, Ren. Gotta take everything off you, Missy. Okay, that's better. Ow! What are you doing? There we go. Jeez. Ah. Water gem. It's a strike 2. Emerald. Nope. There we go. Attack 4. Ruby. Wood gem. Wood. Wood gem. Woody wood. Okay, and then okay, I gotta find one for Joshua. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to that other page. First thing. Well, she had death worked really well for her. So did actually maybe I can put it on Joshua. Okay, so time. Okay. Okay, it says cast 2 on this one. Time to cast cost. Yeah, I want to put death. I want death. Death. Okay. Ruby, where are you? Haze? I don't think I have haze. Oh, I do have haze. Enemies become unaware of presence. I hate that one. I could put cast to there and then last one to be hit 4. So I need another mirage. I only have one available. I don't think I'll be able to. Ah. Oh, it's Helen, okay. Okay. So you still have to get in genuinity. Genuinity. Still need to get 2 for that one. Okay. Actually, gotta go way back. Okay, so Star Door 7. Amy should. Okay. What do you say, Miss Sherazard? Huh, I wonder if that's really true. Chariot? You know you left one of your cards on the table, right? Oh, I know. It's been a while since I had such a good result, so I decided to leave it there in honor of the occasion. Oh? Carry on. I suppose I should start getting ready soon, too. They won't be calling me the Silver Streak anymore if I start getting rusty now, will they? Still, what's the card? You must explain yourself, woman. I'm just getting warmed up. I can do better than this. Okay. Now go to Star Door 7? Okay. Star Door. Do. Oh, what about weapons? I don't know if there would be new ones. I forgot to check. It should be fine. Actually, hold on. I didn't equip people with stuff. Okay, so... Shit, I gotta go back. Oh, bloody hell. I forgot to take off the stuff off Rise. The equipment. Or Miss Okay. Now we can shop. Buy. Okay, that's down. So nothing new for agates. I think we did get a new one for Chloe earlier. Chloe. Antita. Okay, I need 2 more. Okay, what about... Yeah, I got 4 of those, that's fine. So what about our accessories? Lighter. Oh, let's freeze. Sleeping confused. Yeah, I haven't really worked on getting any of these. Okay, so I'll leave him as B, especially with the, actually no. He has, oh maybe. Can I put, where did it go? Sleep, line, and freeze. Okay, we'll put it up for right now. No, super. There. I have no idea who we're... Okay, petrified says, so we need... Prevents... Which one? Okay. CP automatically recovers during battle. Do I have another blind petrified? Okay, we'll put that one on. Maybe I won't have that one on him. Okay, I might put that on, or... Oh, this will help me set. for his stats up and for his ailments. We'll see. Okay, I'll save when I get to everybody else has everything else. Okay, so start our door. Mincing. Okay, then I can save before entering. All may set foot within the store to lay claim to its rewards. However, you must first overcome a trial. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Open sesame.
Oh, blue seal carved within my soul's abyss. Become a pillar of light upon this purgatory. Fly, holy spears of heaven! That's that.
That was pretty easy. You have overcome the trial, thus I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Orbits are devices that use the orbital energy contained within the septum to cause a variety of useful effects. It has only been a little over half a century since they were first invented, but even in such a short time, they have already revolutionized the world as we know it. From daily necessities such as lighting and heating, to tanks and other similar weapons used to defend our nation, orbits are used in just about every facet of our lives. I've read this before. In fact, it's now hard to imagine life without them. So much of what we take for granted in life now involves them in some way. And it is to proliferate and advance the development of these orbits that we exist. We, the Epson Foundation. The foundation was first established in the year 1155 of the Septon calendar, the year after Professor Epstein's passing. and was created by his brilliant-minded disciples in order to honor his wishes. The foundation is based in his home state of Lehman, where it remains in operation to this day. It was rather limited in size in the beginning, and its attempts to spread herbal technology was intentionally met with little success. Sensing that the professor's dream would never be realized at the rate they were going, 3 key researchers left Lehman to try and spread the seeds of herbal technology across the continent themselves. One of these was Professor G. Schmidt, the professor who had gained the fine reputation of his own for his skill in the field of mechanical engineering, went around and visited corporations in various nations to persuade them of the benefits of orbits. The second was Professor L. Hamilton. Mindful of the technological gap between regions, she long believed it was rural in remote areas that needed orbital technology more than any other. As such, she enlisted the help of the Research Guild, which already had a close relationship with the Foundation, and formed a mission with the intent of promoting and spreading the technology where acceptable. The professor herself toured the regions with the aim of spreading public awareness and laying foundations for others to build on in the future. The third was Professor A. Russell, now known far and wide as the father of herbal revolution. Professor Russell returned to his home nation of the Brill and continued to work tirelessly to advance herbal technology there. Didn't we read this in the previous game? And within a year of returning, he had set up the Zeiss engineering factory, known as Zeiss Century Factory, ZCF, and created the first orbit to be made outside of Lehman State. 3 years later, the reigning king of the Brill at the time, Edgar III, visited the factory to inspect it, and he decided to donate a large amount of money to further its research. With His Majesty's endorsement, orbits began to spread like wildfire throughout the kingdom, bringing such prosperity that the people of other nations were filled with envy. Up until then, most people didn't see orbits in a particular positive light, but their success in the Brill changed those impressive virtually overnight. One nation after another began to reach out to our foundation to share orbit technology, and both our foundation's financial and social standing became that much more secure. In the eyes of the world, the orbital revolution was a sudden, far-reaching transformation, but it was only because of years of reaching out to people and diligent, largely unnoticed research that it was able to happen at all. The Foundation's activities center around the following 3 guiding principles: carrying out fundamental research on orbits, 2. Spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits, 3. Contributing to world peace through technology. Now then, let's discuss each of these 3 guiding principles in more depth. 1. Carrying out fundamental research on orbits. The Foundation's most important mission is, naturally, the improvement and development of orbital technology. The fundamental principles behind how orbits work need no improvement as such, but their architectures, their internal structures have been improved upon countless times in the past and were sure to continue to be perfected by the curious minds as the years go on. Orbit's architecture concerns the mechanical parts inside them, such as the cogs and screws, and there is still plenty of room for change as this new technology develops. These improvements can reap great rewards, but the research necessary to make them is known to be as lengthy as it is expensive. As a result, companies who prioritize profit over all else are less inclined to pursue them. That makes our Foundation's research all the more important from a social perspective. Spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits. Two other important goals of the Foundation are to spread orbital technology as widely as possible and to educate the public on the correct way to use it. While orbits have become part of the daily lives of most who lived in advanced nations and populated urban areas, the reality in remote and mountainous regions are very different. To counter this, we have long worked to send missions of engineers and bracers to these regions to try and better the standard of living for these people, and will continue to do so. We also continue to work on other ways to spread awareness of orbital technology, such as working closely with the Septon Church to have it added to the curriculum of Sunday school classes. Contributing to world peace through technology. It is to pursue this noble yet extremely difficult goal that the Foundation has had a close relationship with the Bracer Guild ever since its initial founding. The Guild was established as an international peacekeeping organization and can mediate on conflicts between nations from a neutral point of view, making it essential to the stability of our world as it stands. The Epstein Foundation continues to back them up fully in their cause, both with financial aid and using the fact that Lehman State is the only place where tactical orbits are produced to provide them with equipment. Just as well, this relationship also provides ideal feedback towards tweaking the quality of tactical orbits as they are used in combat too. Every machine and every invention goes through a long, grueling process behind the scenes before eventually reaching its finish. Refined form and tactical orbits are no exception. Wow. Then in S1190, our foundation unveiled the Orbital Network project, which would be implemented in partnership with the CCF. Said project aims to join all of Zemera together with a single united communication network. Our hope is that it would do much more than that. Our hope is that it will help to realize a peaceful world through communication. Sadly, Orbit's relationship with peace as a concept has become somewhat complicated. Are they adding in its realization, or are they doing the exact opposite? Professor Epstein expressed his hopes that their ability to realize the limitless looping of energy would be able to bring lasting peace to the world. Instead, recent years have thoroughly betrayed those hopes, and the post-revolution world has been chaotic one indeed. The conflict between the Liberal and Erebonia, for one, made significant use of the orbital weaponry, airships included. It seems beyond the doubt that the orbital weaponry will continue to become more and more advanced, making war an even more tragic event than ever. In the face of all this, how should we go about trying to create a peaceful world? We believe the best way to do this is to rely on the power of communication and a means to do so with people of different nationalities and races. If these people can more easily interact and more easily deepen their understanding of one another, perhaps that will allow us to create a world we all so dearly desire. In the end, one thing is for certain, our challenges to try and realize Professor Epstein's ideas are only just beginning. And I think I got all that. Yay, I finally got it. Yay. That took forever. If I knew that, I wouldn't. Oh. So, door number 8. Which I think it did. Yeah, we got a divine item for that one. Door 9. Girls Academy. Dormitory. Okay. Mirror comes and mirror goes. Sometimes we may be lost, but at times that loss can be regained many-fold. Offer 50,000 mirror to me, only then the door shall open. Ugh. Well, I have 50,000. If we did, I would have to get rid of the no. No. How about selling some of my stuff? Okay, well, that's enough. I got the 50. Okay, so. Girls' dormitory. Maybe you should.
Piece of cake. Great. Take it.
Okay, so. Mirror comes and mirror goes. Sometimes it may be lost, but at times that loss can be gained manyfold. Thank you very much for coming today. I love it if you would be able to start coming to pray like this more often. I'm afraid it looks as though I won't have a choice in that matter. If I show any signs of skipping mass lately, Lila gives me a stern lecturing. You're rather fortunate to have someone like her by your side, you know. Nothing is more valuable to a person than someone who will chide them when they seem to be straying from the right path. Oh, I wouldn't agree more. I do wish you would go a little easier on me than she currently does, however. Look at it this way, the fact that she doesn't show just how important you are to her. For one thing, I hear you've been especially busy with work these days. I wouldn't be surprised if you hope to make the time you spend here to be a break from all of that. As frustrating as it is to admit, that's scarcely sound assessment. But she can't keep me away from work forever now, can she? I think I ought to be getting back to it now. So if you excuse me, please give my regards to Father Holstein, too. Certainly. A good day to you, then. As if Lida wasn't bad enough, now I have Sister Rosa saying the same things as her. Oh well. Next up, it's inspecting the market. I should probably get doing that. I was expecting Lila to be here to meet me by now, though. She's been awfully cold to me lately, and I still don't have a clue as to why. I thought she was going to pray with me today, too. But then she up and decided she needed to take care of shopping. Maybe I can grill her on it later. For now, I should hurry and get to the market. Oh, isn't that Lila? Thanks, I really do appreciate your help today. Not at all. I should be saying the same to you. Anyway, if you need anything else, just give me a call. I can always worm my way out of whatever's on my schedule to make time for you. I'll certainly keep that in mind. Please do. My little sister's been so excited for the big day already. I'll surely be it will surely be one to remember. Yes, I'm sure. For now, however, I really should be going. Oh yeah, the mayor should be about done with mass now, right? Until next time. Farewell for now. Did I just witness what I think I did? So that's why she's been acting so distant towards me lately. I wish she had said something. I thought we were supposed to be close. She's jumping to conclusions. I suppose it shouldn't come as much of a surprise. She's a grown woman. And she might seem cold towards people on the outside, but she's a wonderful human being and a rather attractive one too. If anything, I'm surprised it's taking her this long to find someone. Well, it wouldn't be fair for me to get in the way of her happiness. I do feel a little lonely at the thought, but she's going to want my support, and wouldn't it be right for me not to give her it. I have to apologize for being late. Might I ask exactly what you're doing? Oh, it's you, Lila. How long have you been there? You appear to be rather tired. This is why I keep telling you that you need to stop overexerting yourself. Oh, no, I'm not. I assure you. Shall we head to the market? Well, if you say so. The next day. Mayor Maybell? Can I ask you to go over what you want me to do one more time? Just so I'm not misunderstanding. Cough. Well, as I said, I would like to investigate exactly what relationship those two have, as well as what kind of person the gentleman is, what kind of person in question is. So to put it in simpler terms, you want me to check out whether they are dating and do a background check on the man, right? Is that right? Yes, it is. Is there something wrong? Well, kinda. I mean, you bracers do at times do background checks on people, but that's when we suspect or know for sure they're involved in the crime. If they're not, doing so would be an invasion of their privacy, and that doesn't exactly fly with us. Oh. Obviously, you have reason to believe the man Lila appears to be dating is involved in illegal activity. I'll be happy to help. Is that the case, though? No. On the contrary, actually, he appears to be a good, honest man. I see. There's obviously going to be a chance that's just a facade, and he's not the kind of person he appears to be. But as it stands, I don't see any grounds for the guild to make their move. That is unfortunate, but I can certainly see where you're coming from. I'm sorry for troubling you with this. I don't know what came over me. Please forget this conversation ever happened. Forgive me for asking this, but you're all in favor of them dating, right? You're not trying to break them up or something. So why are you so concerned with finding all this out? As I think you're aware, Lila lost her mother and father during the 100 Days War. As far as I can tell, the scars that left on her heart still haven't really healed either. And I believe this is their first foray into romantic relationships too. I'm just so worried about her getting hurt as a result of this. I'm not the slightest concerned about how noble a man's family is or how much money they have. Nothing superficial like that. All I want to know is whether he genuinely cares for her well-being and will make her happy. That's all that matters to me. I see where you're coming from. Still, at the end of the day, that doesn't give me the excuse to evade the man's privacy or meddle in their affairs. I'm sure Lila will eventually tell me about what's going on when she feels the time is right. I can ask her all of my questions then. Yeah, this is good stuff. What do you mean? I completely understand where you're coming from here. I'd be more than happy to accept your request. Wait, I thought, are you sure? Wouldn't doing so violate the Bracer's code? Oh, no worries. The Bracer's code totally open to individual interpretation. So it leaves a lot to each Bracer's personal judgment. I feel trying to follow the code to the letter and ignoring the feelings of those we're trying to serve misses the point of being a Bracer's too. So I don't think it's unfair to miss your well-meaning intentions as trying to invade someone's privacy either. So leave all of this to me and I'll get you all kinds of answers. Thank you so much. I appreciate you agreeing to this for me, really. Just know that I completely understand where you were coming from earlier. So I do want to ask that you invade his privacy no more than necessary. Is that fair? Perfect go. I hope this turns out to be something that will really make her happy. And that was the day Annalise agreed to accept the mayor's request immediately and enthusiastically beginning her investigation. Naturally, she was very cautious not to make both Lila and her presumed partner suspicious in the process. Testimony 1. Those two certainly did come here, yes. I remember them sitting at the table over there having a pleasant conversation with one another. I couldn't tell you why they were talking what they were talking about, I'm afraid. I do remember seeing Lila smiling while talking, which you don't see every day with her. That struck me. Really now, do you remember anything about the man, by the way? Not in much detail, just that he was a well-groomed, seemingly pleasant young man. That's about all I can say, I'm afraid. I see. Can I ask why you want to know all this? Well, you see... Wait, it's okay, you don't need to answer. They're in love, aren't they? It all makes sense now. She did very much look like a girl in love when she was talking to him, you know? So little Lila is finally ready to begin her journey into adulthood. Is she? Aw, how sweet. Again, they're missing the point. We don't know for sure yet, so please keep this to yourself, okay? Don't go telling any of the other customers and starting any rumors. Not to worry. The secret's safe with me. Testimony 2. Yes, I saw them. I remember the man escorting the maid to the front door of the mayor's mansion. I was surprised he didn't go inside with her, honestly. Whenever I take Mina home, I always do. Oh, Harry, if you ask me, you're the one behaving improperly, not the man we're talking about. I am? Ordinarily, when a gentleman escorts a lady to her home, he doesn't go inside. Really? Really? But surely the fact I do that is proof that we're that close, right? I wouldn't be assuming that if I were you. For one thing, those two seem awfully close even without that, didn't they? Sniffle. I'm not saying that it's always wrong to go inside per se. If that's what you want to keep doing, you won't see me stopping you. Okay. I will then. Why does everything have to be so much work when it comes to you? Thanks for the info anyway. Testimony 3. You want to ask about a man who's been spending time with Lila lately? Thinking back, I did see her with a man when my husband and I went to the market. they were looking at souvenirs together, I believe. I remember it well too. I have rarely seen a more adoring pair in my life. They were like a pair of newlyweds. Really? I wouldn't pay much attention to anything my husband says. He has a habit of exaggerating. I'm not ashamed of it either. These kinds of stories are always much more interesting with a touch of dramatic flair. It wasn't the first time we've seen the man, though. I'm sure I met him before. But I can't for the life of me... Sorry. Excuse me. I can't for the life of me remember his name. Can you remember, dear? Don't be silly. Of course I remember. I would never forget the name of a man I've done good business with. His name, that was young Leonard. Wait, I know that name. Leonard for the Kingfisher's Inn? Oh, you know him already? Well, that puts a damper on my fun. I use that place... Okay... Weird. I use that place a lot for work reasons, so I even know him by face. I can't say I know that much about him as a person, though. If you're well acquainted with him, would you tell me a bit more about him? I don't mind, but this information isn't going to come cheap. You're gonna charge me? Please, that's not funny, dear. We owe ever so much to the Bracers Guild. You can't threaten to charge a member. I won't have it. Sorry, but I just can't help myself to a good joke. Now let's see. Well, he's a good, honest man for starters. Several days later. I see. So the man in question is Leonard from the Kingfisher's Inn. I wonder how those two came to know each other. Oh, you do know Leonard already. Only by name. I can't say I've ever spoken to him in person as much. The Kingfisher Inn has really made a name for itself in recent years. It's been doing quite well financially too. As things stand, it's a good target for investment. Trino said that too. I'm no expert on that kind of stuff though. Still, from what I can gather based on your report, the relationship is a healthy one, and you seem to think very highly of Leonard. Oh, absolutely. Even his little sister, Sophia, is super sweet. I say you don't have anything to worry about with them. From what I've gathered, they make for picture perfect married couple. I like to believe that that's still a while off. Then again, if they really are dating, it's reality. Sorry, excuse me. It's a reality I'll have to come to terms with sooner or later. I'm happy for her, but at the same time, I'm a little sad too. I get what you mean. Thank you very much for your report, Annalise. It sounds like she's made a fine choice. So I suppose all I can do now is wait for her to share the truth with me herself. That sounds like a good plan. Miss Maybelle, it's me, Lila. Could I have a little of your time? Oh, speak of the devil. I wonder if the time has already finally come. That would be one funny coincidence, but maybe it has. And if it has, then it's just about time I made my exit. I wouldn't want to get in the way. Nonsense. I actually prefer if you stayed. If she does tell us what I expect her to, I don't intend to hide the truth of what I asked you to do. Oh, I see. Well, okay then. Miss Maybell. Oh, sorry, Lila. Come on in. As you wish. Oh, Miss Annalise. Please do accept my apologies. Apologies. I didn't realize I was intruding. You're not. Don't mind me. I was just here to give my report on an investigation on behalf of the mayor. I see. So what brings you here, Lila? Do you have something you want to talk to me about? You could say that, yes. I have an important request I wish to make of you. Really now? What would it happen to be? Well, it concerns the Kingfisher's Inn near Valerie Lake. My, we were right. Excuse me? Did you think I had no idea what was happening? I already know everything there is to know. How could you possibly? I'm sorry, I actually had Annalise here look into it for me. Boy, she's really dropping the gun. I was worried about you. You see, you've been behaving so strangely lately. I'm sorry that I did it, but I just couldn't help myself. I see. There's no need for you to apologize. However, I didn't mean to worry you. Perhaps I should have been more open from the start. So, is Leonard being good to you? Damn, she cut right to the chase. Why don't you? He's a very kind man, yes. Why do you ask? That wasn't what I was asking. Oh, you know what I mean, Lila. So, is there anything else you wanted to say on the matter? Well, yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to get right to discussing the date for the big day. Already? The big day? You're already starting mapping it out? We have. We were hoping to keep it a secret for as long as possible in order to surprise you. Naturally, I've been sure everything fits into your schedule. Do you have your day to begin making the necessary arrangements? Wowie. Is something wrong? What was that? You dummy! I can see why you might have wanted to surprise me. I can. But do you really have to keep this from me until this late in the process? I mean, you've got a right to your own private life, and you don't have to share everything in that with me. I'm not saying you have to, but I can't believe you would decide something so important without consulting me even once. Do I mean that little to you? Besides, you've only been going out for about a month. Aren't wedding bells at this stage a little premature? This decision is going to impact you for the rest of your life, Lila. You understand that, right? I think you should calm down and listen to what she has to say, Maybell. I'm sure she does understand and has her own reasons for this. I have a horrible feeling that there is a very grave misunderstanding taking place here. You serious? Just what are we misunderstanding? The arrangements I've been making are for your next vacation. You've been so busy lately, I thought you really ought to have one, so I've been making a necessary arrangement in secret. What? You mentioned before that you would like to visit the famous Kingfisher Inn once, you see. So when Leonard needed to come to Bowes Market to do some shopping, we decided to use the chance to meet and discuss how to go about this. I hadn't realized my actions were causing so many problems for you. Whoopsie. I worry about you sometimes. Besides, I have no intention of getting married before such a mistress of mine, which doesn't seem to be any time soon since she makes a hobby of turning down countless marriage proposals in favor of devoting herself to work. It's not a hobby. It's because I have so much work on my plate that I don't have time for marriage to be on the brain. So there's nothing between you and Leonard. Nothing at all. Everyone says you two have been getting along so well. I'll admit that he's a loving man and one I have a very positive impression of, but I've never considered him a potential partner, not once. Why? All girls your age experience romance at least once. Wouldn't it be right? It wouldn't be right for you not to do the same. This isn't something I intended to come out and say, but it seems you leave me with no choice. Right now, the most important thing in my life is your happiness. I will put that over anything and everything else. Ensuring it is my greatest joy, my very reason for being. Until you decide upon a partner to supplement that happiness, I have absolutely no intention of looking at anyone but you. I do appreciate you worrying about me. If it's my happiness you want, I ask that you focus on your own happiness first and foremost. And yet, like clockwork, I see you disregarding your well-being and taking on far more work than is humanly possible. Fine, I get it. Now that we can put the whole marriage thing behind us, I will accept your offer of a vacation. So feel free to proceed with your plan. I leave arranging the schedule to you. As you wish. Then, if you will permit me to excuse myself, I shall. Good day to you, too, Miss Elise. Oh. I'm really sorry. It looks like my research may have been a tad incomplete. Don't worry about it. I don't think anything was wrong with your report. All of this was due to me foolishly jumping to conclusions. I can't believe I ended up giving her yet another excuse to lecture me. It's no big deal. Gotta admit though, I'm jealous. Jealous? You never heard that? Anyway, I'm sure I'll see you around. You two look great together. Oh. Oh, Annalise. What a day. I feel almost ashamed to be this relieved over all of this. I don't know if I'll ever be able to manage without her at my side. Oh, we doubled the mirror. Nice. Okay, so
No problem. Let's move out.
Leave it to Red.
Let's do it.
actually, and then I had oh, Tina. Okay, so gold. Oh, wait. Silver. And sapphire. Sense. Cast 2. Now, can I make? I probably can't. Okay, so open. What am I having a treat? Okay. Okay, equipment. Oh, did I take all that stuff off? I'll leave that on. Okay, so number 10. Bring to meet a girl who plays with a giant doll. However, inside a trail awaits her. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Oh, she had to do it by herself? Aww. Overcome a trial before you? You have overcome the trial, thus I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Loading. Complete. Path matter. 13 victories. Gordias. Class Tactical Archaism Development Plan. Author 13 Factories. Codename Padamatter. Plan Overview. We intended to develop a cutting-edge archaism that inherits the DNA of the rest of the Gordians series while containing a more advanced control system. It will retain the same technical effectiveness that was the primary development goal in previous models while allowing for more flexible and precise strategic uses as well. Our chasm is intended to be accessible across the whole continent. Powerful main and sub-engines should allow it to operate for several years without resupplying. The use of the Mars Integrated Orbital something logic unit will allow for advanced autonomous combat and effective identifying of targets. In addition, the Archaism control system will make use of the operator's nervous system, allowing for a reflexive and instinctive movements in combat. The operator will communicate with the Archaism without being in physical contact with it. This will require a compatible candidate to be found and chosen. Overall height 15.5 arg. Unit weight 55 torum, and 68 torum when fully armed. Archaism's primary weaponry will be its orbital energy canyons, but it will have other kinds of orbital weaponry and even several gunpowder powered weapons as backup. It will also have a revival system which will use an orbit to generate healing energy to heal or revive its operator in times of danger. The armor plating will be made using Cordelligon alloy. I don't know. It's the most fitting material to use, given that it is the most capable we have access to in all regards. For data regarding strength, it flies on gospel plane. New engines. Development is proceeding smoothly in line with the plans drawn up by Professor Norris. Tests have also confirmed that they are already capable of providing power to the actuators. Actors, whatever. However, the professor has raised concerns about the low responsiveness of the flight engine. This is especially true for the anti-gravity generator. He concluded the engine as it stands cannot be put into actual use. The possibility of using boosters to provide additional propulsion is under consideration. Development of the actuators is experiencing significant difficulty as it isn't possible to simply use the same ones as other organisms. The increased size of the main weapons means the Archaism's weight during combat is significant, and as a result, problems have been occurring in durability tests, especially with the leg joints. It may be possible to make improvements in this area by using precise control so the weight burden is spread evenly rather than focus on one point. The orbital energy canyons that will serve as its primary armaments have been successfully tested. However, by order of Professor Novarartist, the possibility of them becoming twin mounts is being analyzed, so they have yet to be equipped. The new orbital engines are expected to be able to provide enough energy to compensate for the necessary increase in output. Experiments regarding the control system are currently ongoing. For the results of experiments that have been carried out so far, see separate entry. For the results of the experiments that have been carried out so far, okay. Tests of the control system continue to be performed. However, none of the test subjects have been able to realize the expected level of precision we are aiming for. The results of the main test conducted by Professor Novartis and his team can be viewed above. Subject A1 and normality during phase 2 comatose. The subject B3 during phase 3 cardiac arrest, oh dear, and during phase 1 insanity. Oh. Subject D7 during phase 2 comatose, phase 2 cardiac arrest, comatose. Subject D4 comatose. Subject H1 comatose. 16 mental breakdown. Holy crap, how many test subjects? As can be seen, all the test subjects failed to adapt to the control system. Nevertheless, the Society continued to supply test subjects, and we intend to keep performing further experiments. We have received word from the Society that development is to be temporarily frozen. Their reasoning is that the stability of the control system is in question. From now on, only test subjects carefully chosen by the Society will be taking part in connection tests. Subject R3 successfully completed all 4 testing phases. Note, the subject did experience a small degree of flashbacks. Huh. You're going to lie down? Oh. But there's a bathroom right over there. Okay. You need a what? Oh. Test subject R3 succeeded in communicating with pattern matter, ascertaining the Society's intention in regards to resuming development. Subject R3 had succeeded in operating pattern matter, ascertaining the Society's... Oh, we already read that. Don't know why it repeated. Could be a mistake. Finished. Adele's mirror. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. You okay, Ren? If you're feeling tired, why don't you rest here in the garden for a bit? All the others are here, you wouldn't be alone. I'm not tired at all. I've just got something on my mind. Something on your mind? Like what? Well, I suppose it can't hurt. Let me give it a try. Pattern matter. I knew you'd come. Had a matter switched to standby mode. Right, that's that. Ren? What? Hehe, and why do you all look so surprised? This world can be directly influenced by people's thoughts. We have established that much already. So why wouldn't pattern matter come from me? Yeah, why not? Okay, so am I fine with the people I have? Door 11. Those who seek to enter this door must overcome a trial. Those who seek to enter must overcome a trial, blah blah blah.
Let's end this.
Roast. That I can put it up in the ring.
Okay.
Remember.
Ooh. Okay.
Still a ways to go.
You have overcome the trials. Thus I shall grant you a memory fragment in my blessing. Phantom Thief B. In an investigation report on Phantom Thief B, his crimes, his history, his true identity. Imperial Chronicle Investigation Team. Phantom Thief B has had quite the lengthy and productive career in thievery in the Empire, as the amount of records we have been able to find on its crimes proves beyond a doubt. From numerous paintings held in the Imperial Art Gallery, to Septon crystals held in the Empire's custom warehouse, to even cutting-edge tank held in the Imperial Army Research Facility. Nothing is truly safe when he desires to steal it. His conquests aren't limited to inanimate objects. He has been guilty of pretending to be a military officer and eloping with a wife of a marquise on one reported occasion. Yet, and this is perhaps the most baffling part, there is no concrete evidence to suggest he has profited from his exploits. Rather, the objects stolen usually end up in places so bizarre their owners are liable to faint upon hearing about them. In other cases, they are transformed into mirror, which is then rained down from the sky in areas largely inhabited by those less fortunate. Hearing this, one might be led to think him as a vigilante thief who takes from the rich and giving to the poor. But make no mistake, the truth is not so simple. The wife of the Marquise, discussed earlier, is a fine example of that. As of this writing, has been a little over half a year since the elopement took place. Since then, she has remained unaccounted for. Many of the items stolen by him may return to the public's eye in some fashion, but not all. Between his eccentric techniques and bizarre behavior regarding the objects he steals, it might appear as though his thefts are purely whims and nothing else. Upon studying the overall picture and reviewing the objects and indeed people in play, you begin to see that they all have one specific thing in common. Take the artwork stolen from the Imperial Art Gallery, for example. Each of them were works of pure genius painted by a master of the craft, but they gain a reputation for being too complex for the target audience of such works, the nobility, and were shamefully stored away instead of placed on display. Similar could be said for the Septon crystal, known for its unparalleled beauty, but being seized by customs, it was sealed away in the warehouse and doomed never to be admired by human eyes again. The tank, again, is one more example, with its promising development cut short rather than be put to good use. It was left collecting dust. As an aside, the case of the Marquis's wife does contain some striking similarities. Despite marrying her, he devoted most of his attention to his concubines and merely spared the thought of her. In conclusion, we can see now that the underlying motive for its actions is finding objects of beauty that have been abandoned by the world and freeing them from their foolish owners. No matter how the world may see his crimes, his motive is clear. The truth of that is evident in the cards he leaves before committing his crimes. This is this is the so-called liberation of beauty mentioned upon each of them. Phantasy B steals not for money, but for the ideal he believes in. And it is in this fact we believe are clues to his true identity. A number of valid theories have come about on the face behind our framed thief. Unfortunately, they are all lacking in conclusive proof, as they are numerous, and so it is impossible to say whether any of them are actually correct. To complicate matters worse, we now even have deranged individuals coming forward pretending to be him, allowing themselves to be captured by law enforcement. That is not to say, however, that none of the theories circulating are at all plausible. Here we will introduce 3 such theories which have developed significant followings. It may not turn out to be too far from the truth. Theory 1. Amorous con artist X. X personal history. X is known for his exceptional skill as a con artist, having faked his own identity in order to engage in romantic relationship with many noblewomen. He was as handsome as he was capable and was especially proud in nature as well. Born to a poor family in a temperate South, he became used to stealing in order to make ends meet from a young age. According to testimony from a companion of his at the time, he was never once caught for such thefts. The reason X converted from being a common thief to a con artist to believe to be stemmed from falling in love with a noblewoman of much higher social standing than he. The rule of aristocrats. I can't say it. Aristocracy, whatever, was absolute in the country he called home, and plus romances between those in different classes unthinkable. With that in mind, he resolved to create a false identity in order to make his dream possible. Following his first rousing success, he came to do the same on a myriad of other occasions, indulging in one forbidden affair after another. It was a mere 10 years ago that he was arrested on suspicion of identity fraud, but he performed a miraculous escape from prison. Ever since then, his whereabouts have remained unknown. Thoughts. Both X's perilous skills as a thief and his interest in forbidden romances with noblewomen sound remarkably like what we know of Fantasy B. Also worth noting that despite using his abilities of deception to court those of vast wealth, he displayed virtually no interest in their fortunes. That is to say, he gained no financial benefit from his actions whatsoever. Instead, he simply lamented that he was unable to indulge in them because of something as trivial as social class. We concluded that this attitude bears a striking resemblance to the thief's own views of beauty. Theory 2. Tragic artists. Y. Y's personal history. Y was an artist with a rather tragic past. Born to a middle-class family in the North, he was hired by an influential aristocrat to be their personal artist, producing many of the stunning pieces of work. However, it was later discovered that wasn't all he produced. On the contrary, he was also responsible for a number of counterfeit pieces. The one who hired him sought to profit through ill means thanks to his work, and so he created such counterfeits under the noble's instructions. One day, however, Y suddenly left the noble's service. The reasons remain unknown. This is where his tragedy begins. Immediately after leaving his client behind, Y received a terrible piece of news. His lover, the daughter of the respected family, had been killed in a traffic accident. While there is no evidence to prove as much, it was rumored that the noble may have had a hand in her death. Y was only spotted once more at his lover's grave before forever disappearing from the public eye. To those who knew his story, he became known as a truly tragic artist. Several years later, the noble was murdered. Thoughts. The story of Y still has several unsolved mysteries surrounding it and has invented much speculation, both of which have likely led to the theory that he and Phantom Thief B are one and the same. Those aren't the only reasons, naturally. Phantom Thief B has been known at times to try and dispose of counterfeits, believing them to be false beauty. This has led some to believe that Phantom Thief B may be attempting to rid the world of counterfeits that he himself created. Leading further credibility to this is the discovery that the forgeries disposed of by Phantom Thief B were indeed the works of Y. Theory B, skilled martial artist Z. Z's personal history. The story Z is significantly different from the other two potential identities we have proposed here, marking this an unusual but still plausible possibility. Z was born in the Far East as the son of a famed military family. He was an attractive, delicately built young man, but he was far more skilled at martial arts than his fame would have suggested, being blessed with great natural talent. He is also said to possess a keen, sharp mind, and there was a mild air of arrogance about him too. Z was indeed blessed in nearly every way. He came from an important family, he had skill, he had looks, and as a result, he came to feel bored with the world around him. He hardly kept such thoughts to himself. In fact, he often voiced his complaints to anyone within earshot. These complaints presented until one day he simply disappeared, telling no one where he was going and leaving nothing to suggest his next destination. Thoughts. Much of this theory is based on the idea of geniuses being eccentric by nature. There are some who say that the fighting style of Z has some resemblance to the particular skills used by Phantom Thief B. But in terms of credibility, this theory is barely a cut above many other similarly unusual suggestions. Still, the idea that the man beneath the mask is one from the East is certainly interesting and an exciting one, leading many to wish it were true, even if they find themselves doubting it actually is. That brings us to the end of the outlining three very different theories. Could X, Y, or Z be the true identity of our famed Phantom Thief? Or is the truth perhaps something else entirely? The only way we will know for sure is to hear the truth from the man himself. Of course, whether we can trust anything he says is a discussion for another time. Postscript. After this article was first published, we received a card believed to be from Phantom Thief B himself at our office. The contents of the card are as follows. The truth of my identity is already within your grasp. My number reveals all. Judging by this, it is to believe that one of the three theories proposed is the true identity of Phantom Thief B. That said, uncovering the meaning behind his words has proven to be a trying task. Will one value reader be able to step forward and solve what we cannot? Only time will tell. Accept your request. Okay, we need Richard in this one.
Understood.
Okay, so we go back. Oh, I should have taken that stuff off. Ren. Oh, come on. Okay, with his... Oh, he's already at... Okay. I have to worry about him. Maybe 4. I'm not too sure if he has to battle or... let her... Okay, I don't have Mirage. I thought I took that off her. No, I didn't. Hold on. Okay, who am I dressing up here? Okay, that's weird. Okay, so now I'll redo all that. Yeah, I need another. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think I can do it. Yep, 5. Okay, so door 12. Okay, bring to me a repenting patriot. Oh, okay. I get it. I thought it was a parrot. Now it makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna get a snack. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back and I've got some popcorn. So good. I swear. The popcorn from Costco, Tyndale, is perfect. Maybe not perfect, but like I do like Orville red and popper. That stuff is good too, but yeah. Okay. Enough about popcorn. Okay, so I did say before. Yeah. Okay. Bring to me the repenting patriot. Only then shall the door open. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. RNA research. We're on office. Oh my, look at all of this. I hope you will prove useful. I see. I see. You have sure found out a lot. With its many potential sales routes, I have got nothing to fear. I'll be able to make my move into Erebonian capital as soon as I'm ready with this kind of information. Oh, it's that girl that's been popping up in the game. You asked us to investigate the current situation with regards to orbit sales in Erebonia. So I centered my investigation around storage in the region itself. And you did a fantastic job too. Still, the problem of transport remains. After all, old Borden's got his grubby hands all over the international liners already. It's true that the Borden family has preferential access to 40% of the load capacity of international airliners leaving the borough for Erebonia. However, they are no longer the only available option. There are now private carriers as well. Here are some supplementary materials regarding that issue. My, you certainly come prepared, don't you? Well, this request ended up taking a little longer than originally anticipated. Consider this a little extra on us in exchange. I like those who think 2 steps ahead. You sure you don't want to come and work for me? I'll pay you handsomely. Yeah, okay. I'm certainly flattered you think highly enough of my skills to offer. I'm not sure I have what it takes to be successful in the cutthroat world of business, though. I'm a rather timid man, you see. Come now, you can't fool me. Oh well, do keep my offer in mind if you would. Please allow us to escort you out. So did she quit the military as well too to join him? Oh, since I have you here. Sorry. Maybe I should give you one more thing to look into. I've already had Simon get started, but I'm not sure he's up to the task. I'll be happy to help if I can. Will this be another request to research the foreign market? It certainly will. Oh, look what you got over there. Perfect. This place right here. Ord State? That's an unusual choice. It's quite a small place. That just makes it easier to seize a majority of the market. Small as it is, it's not like it isn't accessible by airliner. And what market there may be, there is all but free for the taking right away. So you want us to research the potential size of the market there, in other words. Shall we focus entirely on the orbit market or broaden the scope of our investigation and look into the market in general? The market in general. Do you think you can do it? With ease. I'll get in touch with one of our staff members stationed near the state right away and begin weighing the options. That's what I wanted to hear. I'll be back here next week anyway. We can discuss the details then. Ta-da! Until then, take care. Ta-ta, ta-ta for now. Ord's quite far inland. Weren't the Rains brothers in that general area of the continent? Yes, they are. I'll get in contact with them later. Thank you. She's not a merchant for bows for nothing, is she? She's always coming in with such interesting, ambitious, requests. She's not half as ambitious as you are. Ambitious. Okay, I must be getting tired. Okay, thank you. I think you may be overestimating me a little there. Well, can you show our next visitor in? Certainly. Mayor? Hello there, Alan. Sorry for dropping in on you again. I just wanted to get your input on another something regarding the city's finances. Oh, that won't be a bother at all. Please take a seat. So what exactly can I help you with today? All seems to be going rather well with this business now, don't you think? Indeed, although I meant that it's taken me time to adjust my days being so peaceful. I do miss having a sense of tension in my life. That's something you'll have to live with, I'm afraid. We're civilians now, not soldiers. That's true enough. In any case, it's an honor to be able to live and work with you in the city where you were born, Your Excellency. Canon, I really would prefer it if you addressed me as Sir now. My apologies, sir. There's no need to apologize. Well, I think we should probably go inside. I'm not sure I like the look of the sky. It couldn't be. Sir? Is something the matter? Oh, it's nothing of much importance. I just noticed that we seem to have mistakenly received another letter intended for the mayor. It's understandable that it keeps happening given that this building was previously his, but it is a tad troublesome nonetheless. I suppose I better go and deliver it to him. It could be something important. Now, sir, can I not wait? It seems like it's going to start raining any minute. It's not too far. Even if it does start raining, I won't be exposed to it for long. Can I ask you to handle the regular reports in the meantime? Yes, of course. Ugh. There's no mistaking it. That letter was sealed in a special way we use in the intelligence division. The letter itself is a meaningless decoy. The real message is concealed in how the envelope itself is sealed. It means, come to the landing port. Someone from the intelligence division is calling me in hopes of speaking to me, most likely because they bear a deep-seated resentment towards me and what I did to them. You don't know that for sure. And I have a duty to go and see them. After all, I was their commander. I was the one who pushed their life off the rails and ruined their future. You're gonna get sick, Richard. I've been waiting for you. Excuse me. So it was you, Cinder. Indeed. It's good to see you again. Colonel. I'm pleased to see you're still well. I'm not Colonel anymore, Cinder. Though I feel as though staying as much has become a hobby, no one around me seems willing to correct themselves. I'm aware, but today I intend to address you as Colonel, nonetheless. Excuse me. I call you here because I have something that I need to ask you. I hope you can forgive me for forcing you to come out here with the weather so poor. If I can answer your questions, I will. Don't feel as if you need to hold back on my account. If you can accept something in the answer I give you, by all means say so. And I'll get straight to the point. Why did you leave the army behind? He should make up a t-shirt and have it written on his back as to why. Or send out a letter to each person that you knew stating why. What happened to your love for your country? I see you at least return to the military. I was relieved to see that in truth. You were always an especially capable soldier. Even back in the military academy, if you hadn't had the misfortune of meeting me. If you hadn't had the misfortune of being caught up in my foolishness, you would probably be field officer by now. I'm truly sorry about what I did to you. Please, don't get me wrong, Colonel. I don't in any way blame you or harbor resentment for what you did. You thought about what was best for this country more than anyone else I know. Your patriotism was genuine and heartfelt. I don't regret following you at all. I'm honored that I could. It's certainly true that doing so has become a significant obstacle of my chances of promotion. Oh, thank you for the little hearts. But I couldn't care less about that. As long as I can continue to serve in the military, to serve the country I love with all my heart, I am happy. Know that I harbor no ill feelings towards you regarding the past. But what are you doing now? You used to worry for this country's future more than any of us. You care for it more than any other. Excuse me. Yet instead, you're picking yourself up and trying to work for your nation again. You left the army behind. And now you're running some sort of company that deals with the rich? Just what happened to your patriotism? Why does he say that and then like, I beg of you, return to the military. You're a capable man. Those skills of yours would be a valuable asset to the force, and it's where you should be using them. I'm sorry, Cinder. I cannot ever return to the army again. Why? Why? You have repented more than enough for your actions. Both General Morgan and Brigadier General Bright actively desire your return, and I and all of the other soldiers in my position would be overjoyed to have you in our ranks again. So why do you look at me with that sad expression and tell me that it's not possible? Why would you apologize to me? Make no mistake, Cinder. I haven't abandoned my love for my country. It burns as brightly in my heart as it ever did. But what I did was truly terrible. I organized a coup, destabilizing this nation and disrupting the lives of countless people. Thanks to the help of all those around me, I was able to realize what a foolish mistake I made. And yet, in my heart, I feel exactly the same way I always did. I'm not sure what you mean. In spite of all that happened, my love for my country is unchanged. I still feel the blind desire to do anything I can to aid the Brill, no matter how reckless or dangerous it may be. I am the same man I was when I plotted that coup. Not a thing has changed. That thought, Cinder, terrifies me. Then you didn't leave the military because you had lost your love for your country? You're saying that you left because you still love your country? Forgive me. I have no right to be making excuses to you and trying to justify myself. Not after I dragged all of you down with me and ruined your lives forever. I truly am sorry for what I did to you and all of the other members of the division. You. Please, don't misunderstand. I didn't leave the army in an attempt to run from my own weakness, nor did I leave it because I was ashamed of the treatment I received for my actions. After what happened, I thought long and hard about what I should have done instead of what I did, trying to work out where I'd gone wrong. As I did that, I noticed something vitally important that I had failed to realize up until that point. After setting up the intelligence division, I began gathering information and using it to protect the Brill. Yet, thinking about it now, I didn't know the first thing about the nature of information at the time. Information isn't something that exists alone. It only exists when people use it and see it as something of worth. Furthermore, the value of that information can change radically depending on the position and the perspective of those who look at it. I can't help but wonder if overlooking this simple fact was what caused my patriotism to start to become more of a force for harm than good. Somewhere along the line, I started to believe that only information I saw as valuable was of importance. And as a result, I ended up wanting power in order to compensate for the weakness of my own heart. Thinking back, I think what I really needed was a different perspective through which to view information, one separate from the military. One that doesn't see a country or people's way of life as a system or as numbers and absolutes. I needed to be collecting information that was disadvantageous to the Brill, too, rather than cast it all aside. I needed to view us and the surrounding nations as a variety of lights while collecting a wide variety of information from a freer perspective. So you believe the company you're running now is capable of doing that? Yes, I do. I can't say for sure that this will allow me to avoid repeating my past mistakes. Perhaps there was something more important that I should have been doing before giving thought to any of this to begin with. But in the end, I came to the conclusion that the girl needs a fresh perspective, and I then resolved to leave the army. If it needs a means to gather intel, it can make another intelligence division. That is for Brigadier General Bright to worry about, not me. Still, the civilian population has no such group or organization. It never had one. I doubt anyone in the civilian world has ever thought to create one in order to gather and accurately analyze information either. That is why I, as a civilian like every other, choose to establish RNA research, believing that I am the right person to be the first to do so. You truly don't have any intention of returning to the military, do you? If I said there wasn't a part of me that longed to return to my days of active service, I would be lying. But hoping that through this, I would be able to become another eye by which to support this nation. And I see my current occupation as a new way to show my love for my country. I wonder if that makes any sense. You're a coward. No doubt every word you're saying is objectively correct. That's how you've always been. There's never been room for rebuttal in your arguments. But, Connell, you're also no longer the man who swore to forge his kingdom future with his own two hands. Goodbye, Connell. We will never meet again. Well, he burned that bridge. Literally. That's not true. That's not true at all, Cinder. I've chosen the path I now walk, believing it to be right, certainly. But even I don't know for sure if what I'm doing is correct. Even now I'm terrified of the possibility that I might be making the wrong choice. I worry that the road I walk might be the makings of yet another grave mistake. I don't think so. I just don't have the same power that Brigadier General Bright does. I really am hopeless. Sir? You didn't have to come out here in the rain. We should return to the office. You'll catch a cold staying out here much longer. Canon, I'm sure he's just having trouble coming to terms with his new life, too. He just can't forget the fervent enthusiasm of the intelligence division, as if he doesn't feel like he belongs in the world that's come after it. The day will eventually come when he will be able to understand what you said. That's exactly what happened to me, you know. True enough, I suppose. Huh, you're right. Shall we be going then? Canon? Yes, sir. Captain. I wasn't expecting to end up quite this soaked. Are you alright? I'm fine, don't worry about me. This actually brings back fond memories of the survival training I underwent back at the academy. I do think you should go and get changed into some dry clothes though, sir. A little rain never hurts anyone. I don't believe I was half bad at my own survivor training, you know. Even then. Encrypted call? Dillons did mention that he had some information of interest in his report earlier. Perhaps this relates to that. Sounds possible. Which would mean that something has happened over in the Republic. Morse code? Yes, it's me. Can you please stop calling me that? Yes, that's right. Yes, yes. In the Eastern Quarter? We don't have anyone there yet. Thinking about it. Alright, I'll look into it as best as I can. Oop. Right, you be careful too. Has something happened? Another Jaeger Corps has entered the Eastern Quarter. A sizable one too. The Red Constellation. Ooh. Oh. Okay, why were they in the Eastern Quarter? It would spill over in the Crossbell series. Really? There seems to be rather a lot of activity on... let me say that again. Really, there seems to be rather a lot of activity on the Jaeger front of late. Their arrival makes it very likely that the power struggle there will begin to worsen too. I doubt the old intelligence division network is going to be sufficient to fully stay on top of the situation. I think I may have to head there personally. Don't get hurt now. He looks better in the soldier's uniform than he does in regular clothing. I still have doubts about what I'm doing. Nothing about my love for my country has changed, nothing at all. So, is it even possible for me to find and walk the right path this time? Is it truly possible for any mortal to forge the correct path through life? I don't know, but all I can do is try to follow the path I believe to be right in hopes that I am not mistaken. Believing in those who have supported me and worked to right my wrongs. Sir? Is something wrong, sir? Oh, you're here. I did tell you that you didn't need to come and see me off, you know. You did, but I'm afraid that something won't do. Seeing off their superiors is the duty of a subordinate. Perhaps in the military, but this is no longer the world we live in. There's no need to act like a soldier anymore. Oh, and one more thing. Please do take care of things in the office while I'm gone. I think the odds of any large requests you struggle to handle without me coming in are fairly low, at least. But leave everything to me, sir. I'll be sure to handle every request that comes in with care and kindness. I'm well aware you always look forward to taking on small requests too, so they will be given the same high standard in service as any other. Huh. You know me too well. Sig? What on earth is Julius Bird doing here? Scream! Don't just sit on his ex's arm as if it's your own personal property. She Sorry, she glares. It's a bird! Come on, Captain. Chill. Scream. Please, Canon. There's no need to glare at him like that. Also, please stop calling me your excellency. Sorry, I have a trouble. Scree. Richard then noticed that there was a note attached to Sig's leg. What's this? It's addressed to me. Scree. Richard checks the memo from Sig's leg. This looks like a letter from HQ. As in military HQ? Why is the Royal Guard carrier Falcon bringing a message to you? Who knows? His rider is the real slave driver, though. Thank you for delivering this, Sig. Let him know that I accept his request. Scream! Sir? Was that? See for yourself. Best of luck with your little trip. We'd like to know what the Red Constellation is up to, too. So we appreciate you looking into it for us on the side. Honestly, I hope you don't think this information is going to come cheap, Brigadier General. I accept your request. Finished. Now I get that one. Out of curiosity, what does that thing do? Combines the effects of haze and information. Okay, number 13. Now. Okay. I don't know if I can do this one. Oh, there was one in the depths. Okay. I think I won't be able to get one then. Went over 400 miles. I don't think one of those would sure go through countless battles to really adventure here. Nope, won't let me open. Damn, that might not happen. Okay, well. Shit. So I won't be able to do the 400 this door, number 14 and number 15. Number 15 is in the in the abyss, which I can't. Oh, what happened to my support? How did she? Okay, that kind of sucks. Okay, can't worry about it now. So, sun doors. Okay, we did Josette. Okay. We did that one. The girl who loves to fish. We did that one. Bring me fist of steel. We did that one. To choose left or choose right. Only the cards know the future holds. Yeah, we did that one. That was gambling. The darkness is lit by septum light, and that light shall act as a guide to all who have lost the way. Present for me all of the mythical gems that contain that light, only then shall the door open. What does that mean? Oh, come on. Well, we do have the tournament one, but not too sure. Yeah, I can't do the tournament one because it will freeze the computer. Or freeze the game, I should say. Okay, so sun door number 5. Okay. All level 5 quartz and inventory gems can be exchanged at the monument during the last chapter. What, we have to give them our quartz? Oh, or how a quartz? Well, I think I have every single one of them. Oh, we can see what it does. The darkness is led by septum light. The light shall act as the guide to all who lost the way. Hey, how have you been doing? It's me. You remember me, right? Thanks for coming all this way to see me. I hope we both have enough fun to make it worth your while. What? What am I even doing here? You didn't really ask me that, did you? No. A boy's gonna have his secrets. Anyway, let's move on to more important matters, shall we? I got something really fun in store for you today. It's called Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? In case you didn't already realize, this is the game full of fun pop questions to see how well you know your trials. Ready to give it a go? You are, right? Very nice. I was hoping you'd say that. Well, if you excuse me, I better go and get changed. I won't keep you waiting too long, okay? Rules. Each round contains 10 multiple choice questions. Choose the right answer for each of them within allowed time to win. Choosing the wrong answer or running out of time on the question will darken one of the circles at the top of the screen. When all three of them turn gray, you will lose the round. Okay? Do we have a cheat sheet for this? Then, let's get started, shall we? I hope you're ready. Question. What is the name of the black-haired... We're about to slide. Damn it. This is too fast. Question. Okay. I'm gonna lose. Hopefully it's the same questions. She's just one girl you never want to change. Isn't she adorable? Simply adorable. Hey, I wouldn't mind being on the receiving end of that whip at first. Truth to be told. Oh, wow. Okay, too much information. Karen? Right. Try one more time. That was the Tower Railway Station at which we were trying to release. Alan. Nephew. There's part of me that's dying to see what would happen to the bro if he became king. You did it, you're amazing. Wow, you actually managed to get every question right. Well done. You did it. I knew you could. Well, I had plenty of fun for today, so I think I'll do my own thing now. If you feel like another round, though, you know where to find me. Bye-bye for now. You cannot play the hard difficulty. I think we're good for now. Actually, okay. Okay, where was the... Oh, I missed one. Oh, there was no... Oh, okay, hold on. Ray gave me quite a surprise when she summoned her friend. Still, while it may have been possible to do so, unexpected actions like that in this world take a serious toll on your mentality and physically. I would suggest not doing things like that any more than you have to. Incidentally, I have one piece of news I think you might be interested in hearing. The area Kevin and Rise fell into is not only the part of the seventh plane that exists, I have discovered another, much more vast area there. I also have reason to believe that it's felt to be brimmed with devils, as well as highly dangerous. Nonetheless, I placed a monument down there to serve as an anchor, so should you wish to explore. You should be able to warp there using the cube. This area contains countless powerful enemies, devils included, making a perfect place to effectively level your party members. Okay. I need that 15 door. Even though I think. Hold on. Okay, so they have. Why would you? Okay, they have Estelle, Agate, Sherry, and Chloe. I'm gonna go back. Okay, hold on. Change everyone out.
Okay.
Sure, yeah.
Ready? Together now.
Well, Annalise is pretty low too. I have no idea what swiftness is, because I don't have anything like that in here. Okay, water. Strike 2. Okay, swiftness? I don't know. Can't you seal? Or freeze? Inside. Oh, it's down to upgrade our stuff. I remember Chloe too. Yeah. I gotta work on that. Alex. When Jim. Wait, looking at the wrong one. What about the... Oh, no. Actually, I need... Okay, what did I have on there before? Okay, so... Well, I have Blade Lords. I don't have the Divine Blade on my other one. for art, really? Didn't save. Maybe I should heal.
for a rematch? Should have done it.
Oh, so arts. Ouch. Okay, so we'll be able to do it.
Well, that takes care of that.
The chest is empty. So if everyone, okay, status 24, 27, 24, 25. I don't know what level I should get everybody up to. Maybe 130, maybe? I'm gonna. You still don't have a multiple one.
Here for a rematch.
Dragon Dive 2. I might get just one person. Okay.
Nicely done.
Huh? Does it go just round, circle, and circle?
Well, that takes care of that. Oh, Aedians, great Septian Overseer, shine down thy radiance, smite those who oppose us. Divine light, grant me the strength to punish the wicked. Well, that takes care of that.
Monkey. How's it going?
You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm almost at land. I'm in the area called the Abyss where I can level up my people before actually going to the end game. So I'm trying to. I want to get everybody up to maybe 130, but I'm not just sure yet.
Seems you came up short.
Okay, still area. I have no idea if I'm going in circles or.
Oh, are we done already?
Okay, he's 29. Should have caused death. she's 130.
Nicely done.
Okay, so okay. Let's steal. If we can steal. He's 31, 30, and 30. Okay.
We're good to go.
Okay, what does the guide say? So I just gotta keep going. Okay, now it's different. Dangerous fiend. Didn't do nothing. Oh dear. Defeated the fiend. That's a Mario or. Okay. Save again because I did that. This is area 2. Oh, I can go again. Okay.
Piece of cake.
Shouldn't hurt.
Gonna be resistant. It's just not fair. Okay.
Take him down! Clean rule!
Shouldn't have done that.
Ah, damn it.
Shouldn't have done that.
Carnage.
We're good to go!
Well, they're both physical. That's okay. Good, good, good.
Piece of cake! Nicely done.
Okay, how many? Okay, there's this. Okay, 4 areas.
Nicely done. Seems you came up short.
Care for a rematch?
Damn it.
Shouldn't have
Are you near the end? Yeah, I'm getting close to it. This area is before the last phase. Itchy. 2.
Careful.
What game are you playing, Monkey? Is that PS5 game? What is it about? Computer. Oh, come on. It was death. It should have killed him. Oh, shit. That wasn't. Oh, well.
Care for a rematch?
Okay. Okay, let's save. Ugh. Nasty looking. Oh, okay, armless. Army of Hillis. Ouch. Oh, come on.
Sorry.
there she goes.
Abby,
And there she goes.
I'm sorry.
You'll pay for this.
Okay, what do you have? Okay, do you have... No, you don't. Oh, they're holding on to their helmet. Crap. Why do we have to move? Oh, bullshit. Actually, I keep seeing me get ready to run now. Actually, you do have the item. Okay, it's a little bit resistant.
Right. Right.
Okay, so that works.
Oh, are we done already?
All these spiders.
Well, that takes care of that. Oh, are we done already? Seems you picked up short.
Care for a rematch? Care for a rematch?
Ah. Oh, there goes Facebook. Cut out. Shouldn't be allowed to do that. Oh, there's one here. Ah, don't. Nope.
Oh, are we done already?
Okay. Dave. Oh, this one. I'll try it out. No.
Want to see what I got?
Well, probably the last boss in this area. Don't use recovery. Of course, it's 666. Oh, I do have Zodiac. Three hundred EP? Are you insane? That would drain everything I have. Damn.
Well, that takes care of that.
Okay. Anything here? Area 4. Recipe was written on scrap of paper. Okay. I go through here. save. Oh, there's a door. Bring to me the girl loved by the world's darkness. Only then shall the door open. I would need little Miss Wren for that. Oh, you gotta be kidding. How? There's no way. Not in the mental. Oh, this fight might not go very well. Well, if I had... What's his name? Kevin, I might be able to do it. I'll see how it goes. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Work on these little guys. Oh dear. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna win this. Oh shit.
Can't be. We're good to go.
Oh, I did not like that at all, did it? Oh, come on. Missed. Oh! Oh!
You ready for this?
That's... okay, so... Get rid of us. Get rid of money. Okay, that worked. You would think with a bigger one, everyone else would just disappear. Oh, the knees. Let's get going for a while. Oh, crap. Oh, hell.
Now, light the heavens. We're good to go.
Tempting fate. Defeat all abyss fiends. Yay! Oh, is that it? Cool. Okay. Okay, before... Okay, so what was it? The... Bring to me the girl loved by the world's darkness, or then shut. Okay, gonna put Ren in my party. Where is she?
Leave it to Ren.
Oh, okay, everyone's good. You guys have stuck with me through all that's happened here. Even after finding out it was all my fault, you stuck by me and even agreed to keep going. So I got something I really wanted to say to you all. But it can wait until we all get the hell out of here. I'll keep it to myself until then. That's a valid point. I don't think we can discount the possibility there may be foes inside the Arts Alley. After reaching there, Major Vander and I will assess the situation before the rest of us step inside. Once those checks are complete, we'll check the state of the main engines before attempting to activate the ship itself. As for the personnel on the bridge, So the Lord of Phantasma is Rufia, Urgent. Her negotiation and problem-solving abilities were highly regarded in life, but that probably just makes her all the more deadly as our foe. Hi there. We're just about in a state where we can get the Arcelli moving once we're ready, but we aren't going to be able to resupply once we depart, as I'm sure you will know. Make sure you're well rested and ready before giving the word to leave. Actually, speaking of, okay, he's 134, 127. Wouldn't mind level him up, as well as Oliver should be leveled up too. I wouldn't mind going back into the best, just in that first level. Get some of Joshua, Oliver, Richard, and either Zen or neither, or even Ren. Okay, then. I don't have any orbits on me, so I can't really fight. I wonder indifferently in a place that exists beyond good and evil, beyond life and death. There is no fortune or misfortune, no happiness, no sadness. White and black tear into me, heaven and earth torment me. I have been defiled. Where does it begin? Where does it end? I don't belong anywhere, and I'm not going anywhere. But the world just keeps on turning around me. Paradise. Nope, not yet. This is just to complete some of the doors. Tonight, when I come on stream, that will be the end game. I'll be finishing it tonight. Which number would you like today? 15? Certainly. You've been nominated, Ren. Be sure to treat our customer with care. The place was simply known as Paradise. No doubt the building itself had a proper name, but none of us were ever told it. Nor were we ever told exactly where in the land we were, or what we were doing here, or indeed how we ended up there to begin with. Morning. Morning, Ren. Oh, you have finally woken up? Hi, Cross. Welcome to Paradise, Ren. Welcome to Paradise. I'm going to have to go, Ren. I got to go and work. Again? Yes, it's fine though. I'll be back before long. Be a good girl and wait here in the meantime, okay? Cross was always busy with work, and today was no different. What exactly he did and where he did it, I didn't know. But whatever it was clearly horrible. He wasn't the only one either. The other children were always going out to work too. But for some reason, no one ever called me. The other children became weaker and more emaciated by the day, and yet I spent my time eating delicious food and playing with dolls. I, and only I, was somehow special. Cross always referred to me as the princess. Morning, Ren. It sure is beautiful out today, huh? Kinda stuffy in here, though. Let's open a window, okay? This girl's name is Ita? She was always smiling and beaming with curiosity, poking her nose into anything and everything in the room and earning a scolding from Cross for it. Hey, you want to play with me? I want to play with dolls too. I don't mind, but do you even have the time? Don't you have to work later, or do you not have to go and wear anywhere clothes today? Cross is working at the moment, so I got some free time. He's sure been getting nominated a lot lately. Maybe that's just what people are into these days. Ita was a somewhat precautious, whatever. I can't talk now. Girl, she loved making stupid jokes and giggling away at them. Angie? Meanwhile, was more polite and mature. Perhaps that was why she was nominated by so many older men. Another thing that stood out about her was the way she never once acted like she hated her work. No matter the day, she always performed with skill and cared. How come you never seem to hate your work? I thought it really hurt. I'm fine. It's nothing you need to worry about, Ren. There's a few tricks that make it really simple to manage once you know them. So don't worry about me. You just focus on being happy like you always are. Okay. That's a good girl. If you're happy, I'm happy. Then there was Couture, whatever, whose small, delicate stature always ended him with being battered and played with roughly like he were some sort of doll. Did you seriously end up getting beaten again? Yeah, I don't know why either. He said it was some kind of new game, but I don't get it. Don't worry about it. Me, Ren. I'm fine, honest. I'm used to it. It doesn't even hurt me anymore. As long as I can come back and find you here, I can deal with anything. Was always bleeding out of her sight. Maybe that was part of its charm. I'm sure beautiful people must shed beautifully blood. Ugh. Okay. I'm back, Ren. Sorry that ended up taking longer than I thought it would. Then finally there was Cross. He was basically our leader. Cross and Etta. I would like to say Angie, but I know that's wrong. Cortair and me. Each of them were so dear to me, and we spent all the time we could together in this one room. To my understanding, there were other children in the building, but they didn't matter to me. The only ones who did were the 4 friends I spent my days with, the 4 who lived in paradise alongside me. And they probably all end up dead. Princess. Hey, Cross, what happened to the others? How come it's just me and you in here now? Haha, what are you talking about, Ren? What others? It's always been just you and me in here. Really? Are you sure? I feel like there were more. Nope, there weren't. It's always been just you and me. It was only later when I realized it was Cross who had hidden the others from me. Whether that was so I didn't have to worry about them, or because things have gotten so bad, he didn't even think I should see them. I don't know. But he always tried to keep my eyes covered from the harsh reality of what was going on around me, so I could keep living in a blissful arrogance. Let me give you a useful tip, Ren. Always be sure to say, "It would be my pleasure." Saying that makes everyone smile. No matter what you have to do or what people do to you, always respond with, it would be my pleasure. Funny how that works, right? After all, it's the customers you're pleasing, not you. Let me give you one too, then. I use this all the time. The best thing to do is try to imagine how your customer is feeling. Like, this must feel really good for them. They seem to love me doing this, or it's not enough to make you stop feeling pain, but it does stop you needing to worry about doing unpleasant things. Always try to think about what you can do to make the customer happy. That's key. Well, I suppose I should say something too. You should never cry and say you're sorry to a customer. Saying sorry just makes them want to hurt you more. No matter how much it hurts, no matter how sad you feel, don't ever cry. Don't ever say sorry, because No one ever forgives you, even if you do. Thanks everyone, but I can't see myself needing any of those tips. I never have to do any work. All I have to do is sit in here and hug my dolls. I never have to leave this room. And that's how it should be. And that's our princess, and you're really, really important to us. We are all here to protect you, and that's why we make it so you don't need to see a thing. Ren. Game. What are you doing, Ren? I'm drawing. Look, this is the monster that got us locked up in here. It's got golden eyes and black scales, and it smells stained red with blood of all the people it ate. The color of sin, huh? How lovely. Its stomach's got to be white though, otherwise you wouldn't know which side was the front. Huh, that's very true. Where is everyone? Are they all out working? Ren, there are no others. There's only me and you here. Really? Are you sure? I don't know. I'm sure. From the very start, it's just been you and me. No others. Now let's draw together, shall we? Maybe we could draw a princess next. That'd be nice. Maybe all these people are only in her head. She imagined them up. Cross was doing a good job at covering my eyes from reality, but there was one thing he couldn't completely keep from me. He was getting tired. After the others disappeared, he started taking on all the work himself, and because of that, slowly he began to vanish, too. Let's clean you up, Ren. You're really dirty today. Thanks, you're always so kind. I'm sorry, Ren. If I wasn't so hopeless, I swore I'd protect you, and yet... What's wrong, Cross? You're not looking too good. It's nothing. I'm fine. Cross? I just told you I'm fine. This is all your fault. Mine? Yours. Everything is your fault. You wasted no time in killing all the others. Why are you letting me live for so long? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? I'm already dead as it is. Why won't you kill me? Ren. Eventually, my first job came. There was no one else to take it. There was no one else to go out in my place. That's why I had to do it myself. I had to step outside that room for the first time. You've been nominated, Ren. Be sure to treat our customer with care. What are you doing, Ren? Just do what you usually do. What's going on here? I was led to believe number 15 was special. She's not normally like this, I assure you. She's usually a good girl. I don't know what's gotten into her. She's our little angel, capable of meeting all of our customers' needs, no matter what they may be. Come on, Ren, say hello. You've done this enough times now. What are you going to be today? A sweet doll? A cool boy? That wasn't me. What? That wasn't me. 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 Someone says something. I close my ears like always. Someone does something. I close my eyes like always. I do just as I always do. I do just as I always do. I do just as I always do. I do just as I always do and go out to work. Ah, the water of life. Cross once said that even those near to death could be full of energy again if they drink this. He said he was made to drink it all the time, and that it tastes was sweet and syrupy. Drink up, Ren. I mixed quite a lot of syrup in today. Drink up, nice and slowly. Slowly. That's it. Make sure not to spill any now. Drink up every last drop. Well, please take your time. As the owner went to leave, his head seemed to distort slightly. Maybe he's getting old, or maybe he's just wearing a disguise of some kind. Oh, the medicine started kicking in. Well, Ren, why don't we sit and have a little chat together? It would be my pleasure. You're always such a good girl. It would be my pleasure. 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 Morning, Ren. It sure is beautiful out today, huh? Kind of stuffy in here, though. Let's open the window, okay? Hey, you want to play with me? I want to play with dolls, too. Cross is working at the moment, so I've got some free time. He sure seems to be getting nominated a lot lately. Maybe that's just what people are into these days. Let me give you a useful tip, Ren. Always be sure to say, it would be my pleasure. Saying that makes everyone smile. No matter what you have to do or what people do to you, always say, it would be my pleasure. How funny that works, right? After all, it's the customers you're pleasing, not you. We're all here to protect you, and that's why we make it so you don't need to see a thing. Ren. I'm fine. It's nothing you need to worry about, Ren. That's a few tricks that make it really simple. No, there's a few tricks that make it really simple to manage once you know them. So don't worry about me. You just focus on being happy like you always are. That's a good girl. If you're happy, I'm happy. Let me give you one, too. Then, I use this all the time. The best thing to do is try to imagine how your customer is feeling. Like, this must feel really good for them. They seem to love me doing this, or it's not enough to make you stop feeling pain, but it does stop you needing to worry about doing unpleasant things. Always try to think about what you can do to make the customer happy. That's key. We're all here to protect you, and that's why we make it so you don't need to see a thing, Ren. Yeah, I don't know why either. They said it's some kind of new game. I don't get it. Don't worry about me though. I'm fine, honest. I'm used to it. It doesn't even hurt me anymore. As long as I can come back and find you here, I can deal with anything. Oh, well, I suppose I should say something too. You should never cry and say you're sorry to a customer. Saying sorry just makes them want to hurt you more. No matter how much it hurts, no matter how sad you feel, don't ever cry. Don't ever say sorry, because no one ever forgives you, even if you do. We're all here to protect you and make it so you don't need to see a thing. So don't you worry, Ren. What are you doing, Ren? The cutter of sin, huh? Oh, lovely. That's very true, Ren. There are no others. There's only me and you here. I'm sure from the very start it's just been me and you. No others. Now let's draw together, shall we? I just told you that I'm fine. This is all your fault. This is all your fault. Everything is your fault. You wasted no time in killing all the others. Why are you letting me live for so long? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? I'm already dead as it is. Why won't you kill me, Ren? All of them have gone. Are you sure there was anybody there? What in those subhuman monsters? Can people even Can people even keeping living on like this? You can even call someone in this state alive? I'm guessing she inflicted all these cross-like marks on herself, probably in order to maintain her own sanity. She wanted to keep living that much. This is a living human. I want to see what she's like when she's really alive. Well, low. Or low. Can we take her into the society? The dream goes on. You're strong, Ren. That was what Joshua told me one day. It wasn't something I've heard before either. You're strong, Ren. Yes, I am. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. As an enforcer candidate, Ren proved to be especially capable. Then one day, Joshua disappeared. The world just kept on turning. Just where has Joshua gone anyway? All he said was that he was going away to do a job, and it was going to take a while. I wanted him to know that I have become a proper enforcer now. I wanted to introduce him to my real papa and mama too. But I suppose all of that can wait. He'll come back eventually. I know he will. Then he can tell me all about what he did while he was away. But he'll definitely be back. He will. Gurgle. A baby? How sweet. He's so cute. So she was able to see her parents from afar with her little brother. A brand new life, clean and pure, untainted by anything. He's probably a good child. He'll be raised well and grown up to be a fine, respectable adult. Unlike me, that path was closed to me long ago. I hope you'll find happiness, nameless child. Why? He really is cute, isn't he? He looks just like his mother. There. That's a good boy. I still regret what happened to our last child. It looks like the goddess didn't abandon us after all. Now, I thought we weren't going to talk about that anymore. You need to leave the past in the past. I suppose you're right. It's sad, but it's probably what she would want too. There you go. He's a good little baby. Ren, and pure child. The past. What happened to our last child? Really? That was what I was? From the very beginning? From the day I was born, I was... Ren. Oh. Hello. As enforcers, we have the freedom to do whatever we want, whenever we want. It's up to you what you want to do. I won't make the choice for you. I can't help but wonder whether they are even worth the effort of cutting down, but that is your choice to make. I wonder indifferently in the place that exists beyond good and evil, beyond life and death. There is no fortune or misfortune, no happiness or no sadness. White and black tear into me, heaven and earth torment me, and I've been defiled. Where does it begin? Where does it end? I don't belong anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. But the world just keeps on turning around me. Unbeknownst to me, the world just kept on turning. But that's fine. The world is always turning for my sake. That's why I got nothing to feel sad about. I don't care about some silly imposters. They're not my real papa or mama. I have patter matter now. God. It's so cold. Thanks, Patter Matter. That's right. I'm in the right. I'm in the right. I'm always happy. I'm always having fun. Because the world doesn't revolve just around you. And it won't always change just because you demand it. It should be obvious because I really care about you, Ren. I won't lecture anymore. Ren, you answer how your heart tells you. It's almost dawn. Let's go. We're going to Crossbell. Once we're high enough up, switch off your boosters and switch to your regular flight engines. Nothingness. Poor Ren. She really didn't really deserve that type of childhood. And it still just drives me nuts that she hasn't come forth to her family. Well, she had seen her brother in Cross... Well, I shouldn't say anything if people that have not play the Crossbell series. I'll just keep my mouth shut. Yeah, just... Oh, it just drives me nuts. Okay, I should save. I think... I don't know what I'll do when I come back tonight. I do want to level up some more people, but I don't know if I'll do it. I might just carry on and finish the game. Actually, hold on. Is it 14? All is one, and one is all. All begins with one, and all the ends returns to one. Only when you release all the other doors shall this one open. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna happen because I don't think I'll be able to get 400 battles done. Okay. Well, I'll be on tonight and we're gonna finish the game. It depends how long it is too. Not too sure what's in store. It might take a whole night. It might take 2 separate streams. I don't know. But we'll find out. So, okay, today is Sunday. So have a great day, and I did save, right? Saving is important, and okay, then I'll just like that. Okay. Well, I got 50% done. Let's see. Yeah. That won't be finished, even though I have 2 doors. I could check the other one for the 400 battle one. But I don't think I'm even close. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish that one. What? Read all the books of the garden. I thought I did. So I'm still missing 7 books. I might have to reread them again. I'll probably do that before I start the stream tonight. Okay, okay, yeah, so 50%. Got a hair. Okay. So yeah, we'll finish the game. Hopefully finish the game tonight. I'll try, maybe I'll try and be on early, depending how long it takes us. But yeah, in the meantime, have a great Sunday, and I'll see you guys all later. So have a good one, and goodbye.